Before we get started today, there it goes. Laterville has a question. So the general question was, how do you go about revealing a big twist that the audience has long since guessed? Now, there's a lot of ways to do that, actually. So the answer depends on the specifics. So instead, he asked a very specific question. So John, in this very game, is clearly not a normal human being, right? Um, we already know that Isabella is like some kind of built thing, whether she's actually an android or whether she's a built, constructed human, whatever, doesn't matter. The idea that John is a compareless to her, sure. Yeah, so the obvious way to do this is there is no twist, which can be unsatisfying, especially if Kendall Games subs right now. Thank you very, very much, Kendall Games. As always. Um, Although Henry Stickmin's actually funded. So if you want to pick another third thing, please let me know. Hmm. Yes, I know it's not up to date on the website. Simpsons Hit and Run, Time Splitters, and Scribblenauts. You got it. Thank you. So, yeah, the untwist is one way to do that, or the retwist is a way to do that. So the untwist is obvious. There's no twist. Boom, done. The retwist. The retwist is when you make it clear that there is no twist, and there's just this kind of okay, and then the actual twist is something completely unrelated. Now, I'm not sure how that would apply here, because a good retwist is something that's also, yeah, we'll finish it. Also been developed somewhere off camera. So, for example, in this case, again, it doesn't really apply in any way. So, like maybe Isabel is actually mother or something like that would be the retwist here. That doesn't make any sense, but I'm just making something up to get across the idea. Like the whole thing is building up to, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, John's this person. It's actually Isabel. It was always Isabel from the beginning. That's a retwist because it's like, oh, John's completely normal. Surprise, it was this other person, something like that. But let's say we want to play it straight. Execution is what really matters for a question like this. So, the first and most important thing to do is to not spend too much time on it. I know that sounds strange, but it's true. We, the audience, if we've already picked up on a twist, and if the intention is to play that twist completely straight, then the best thing you could possibly do is to treat us like we have a brain and not spend a huge chunk of an episode or a game or a movie being like, oh my god, it was his sled the whole time. No, I can't believe this. This is shocking, etc., etc. Don't do that because you don't need to. We know that. We already knew that. What you can do is you could show people kind of reacting to it, but don't overdo that. Let me use a specific example. Let's say John's secretly a robot. And so, let's say that in the middle of a boss fight is where I'd do it. In the middle of a specific boss fight, as you're fighting with the help of a bunch of people from town, like the boss is charged into town, and they're all like cheering you on, and the boss rips off your arm in the middle of the fight. And you then defeat him, like right at the ladder there at the end here. And as you defeat him, you look up, you're like, and then everyone is just silent as they're staring at you like, oh my god, because you've got wires and circuits just kind of sparking outside the whole of the arm. Have him look around for a second and then kind of look down. Fade to black. You don't need to show their actual reactions. We already get their reactions. We can infer the reactions. Instead, what we need to see is how they decide to process this. So we essentially move past the actual reveal itself onto another scene completely. Like, say, cut to, assuming she was still alive, Alva and Isabel. And Alva's just like, I don't really see what the big deal is. Like, does anyone really care? Why is everyone so upset about this? Just, in other words, have another character kind of, as they're processing this, as they're responding to this, kind of help to infer some of the stuff that you don't actually show. Because again, the important thing is to not actually show it. If you show it, all you're doing is wasting everyone's time. That's the kind of way that I would That's the kind of way I would do that, personally. There's other ways, depending on other circumstances and other significance. It's always going to depend on the individual circumstances. That's why I'm being so vague, and I apologize for that. Um, 1 second. There we go. Okay. Now, here's an interesting thing. The most the worst thing for me, like from a review perspective, the worst possible thing for me would be to play it completely straight and to spend way too much time on it. In other words, like imagine this is a TV show, and imagine we all can tell that Picard's a robot, and then you do an entire episode just devoted towards the reveal that Picard's a robot, and everyone being like, "Oh my god!" And I want to stress this because I'm using my terminology a bit inaccurately. There's your reaction, which is your immediate "oh my gosh" moment, right? But then there's your processing, which is how you actually feel about it, what you actually think about it, how it changes your perspective, if it changes your perspective, Beverly, she doesn't care. Geordi, he doesn't even process it. Data is like, oh my gosh, I always had a friend, The way they actually react isn't their reaction. We just, so imagine we had an entire episode, everyone just freaking out, oh my god, I can't believe it. He was always, oh my god, he was always, I can't believe it. This can't be true. Oh my gosh. And then, Starfleet's like, well, I don't know. They can't believe this be true. We need to investigate. And then they investigate and they scan him and then they reveal, yep, nope, he's a robot. And he pulls open his chest. He's like, is that fake? Hang on. And just wasting time. And that's the important part because it is pure padding at that point. Because A, plenty of people already picked up on the twist, so you're wasting their time. And B, even if somehow someone hasn't guessed that something was up with Picard, it doesn't matter, because if you spend too much time on the shock moment, on the initial moment, which is by definition and the way I just described it, a moment, then what you've done is you spread it out like too much jam stretched over bread, right? You need a shock moment to be short, whether you have guessed it coming or not. And it gets worse if you have guessed it coming, and if you've made it very obvious, like this very game has, because you're just insulting the audience at that point. So spinning the wheels plus insulting equals don't do that. But the second worst thing, which is what I was actually leading to, would be imagine if Picard isn't a robot. They never address it. There's no untwist. There's no retwist. There's no twist. There's nothing. Now you're probably thinking, but everything indicates that Picard's a robot. Yeah, that's called bad writing. This is where writer's trust and writer factor comes into play. Because for those of you who haven't heard me talk about this, writer factor is how much trust you put in the creation of a given work. In other words, is that person acting out of character being done deliberately to infer something or imply something, or is that person a bad actor? Are the lines they're saying badly written, right? How much of this is deliberate and how much of this is leading to something? So if there is no twist whatsoever, and Picard is just not a robot, then it means that someone somewhere was screwing up because we weren't supposed to be getting the extremely obvious signals that Picard was a robot the entire time. Make sense? Now I'm going to shut up and actually play the game. Sorry for the derailment here. If I can find the game. Where's the game? There it is. Chapter 6, the quitting chapter. For those of you who didn't hear this before, this is the chapter my friend got to and then quit the game on because he was sick of it by this point. Everyone's gone. Karak is burning. Sorry. All that's left is us. I remember now, John, about the past, about when you found me. About Greenberg. I've made up my mind. I'm going to Esther. And you're going to have to carry me on your back. Esther City is where everything began. It's where everything will end. I'm going there. I'm going to bring all of this to a close. Will you help me, John? We need to find a way to Esther City. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it depends on which reaction we're talking about, Blade Tool. Because again, a true reaction should be a moment, brief. Oh my god, that's a reaction. I have considered the fact that the captain is a robot, and Honestly, I have concluded that whoever developed it must be a true genius. I would very much like to see and meet them someday. Maybe we could compare notes. That's different. That's more interesting, because at that point, what you're doing, if you really break it down to the 6 points of story, is that's character, right? That's showcasing and highlighting a bit of character for Data, as the example I just gave, in how he would react to the reveal. This is actually a really common thing for me in the Trek rewrite, because there's entire episodes I've devoted towards what I call talking points. Here's a point, and then pretty much the entire episode is devoted towards each of the characters revealing what they think about it, and then debating with each other the point in question. In other words, revealing bits and pieces of their character, rather not by having them turn to the camera and say, I think this, but rather by having them process a specific point. So, to continue this, having Picard end up being a robot could be a talking point episode. Like, you know that Sam here wouldn't give a damn about the fact that we're a robot. Yeah, is Picard a person as well? Is he as developed as Data is? Does the level of complexity matter for this kind of thing? Again, it could be a talking point. Do I think this game will do that? No. Input signal out of range. Input signal out of range. Alva, do you copy? Alva, do you copy? Signal lost. Launching auto mode. Helper bot at your service. Please enter a system name. Input complete. Name updated. New name registered. Sonic Punk. Isn't it the Sonic Punk? Please enter command. Searching for Isabel. Not found. Last known signal, east, east, east. Caution is advised for those traveling east of New Dam City. The only available route is via the main rail. According to an unverified source, the immortal Esther City sits on the eastern edge of the continent. Map data incomplete. No further information available. Searching for Alva. Not found. Last known signal, east. Okay, nothing different. Okay. Congrats, Yura. I thought you'd never make it. Also, this is our 4th chapter in the same zone. I just realized that. 4 of 8. Again, I'm not complaining, it's just, I guarantee you what happened is they spent an onerous amount of time on the sprites of the first 3 zones, and then we're like, you know, we've been making the sprite work for these zones for, 2 years or whatever. I mean, again, a reminder, this game took 6 years to make. Studio of 20 people, by the way. Hello, Verluctum. Happy Easter. And I don't do it. I let the parents do that. But yes is overall the answer to your question. Yes, can Picard be a captain of a ship? Is he qualified to? Hell, another question that would need to be asked is when was Picard replaced with a robot? Which would then immediately lead to the other question. Has he always been a robot? Like I said, you can make a whole discussion point about a lot of this stuff. Alright, so this chicken, disgusting tofu. Ugh. I'm not a fan of tofu. Hell yeah. I mean, look, potatoes are awesome. I don't know what the problem is. Okay, so I've got 3 advanced, so I could super advance the gun, the flamethrower, or the bombs. I'm going to commit to the gun, see if it can finally be made worthwhile. So far, it really hasn't been. And it looks like that is it. Level 3 is cap. Is this Q? Q! What'd you do with the captain? What are you talking about? Didn't you know he was a robot? Are you a robotist? I'm turning nude for your games, Q. Ooh, touchy. Got to Gates McFadden. I was wondering why the sex was so good. Alright, so yeah, I think you're right, Genex Cow. I think we're about to leave the area, finally. Train bound for Estra City. That's simply impossible. Having said that, the train did arrive heading east a few days ago, but I'm afraid it's already left. When's the next train, then? I'm afraid I can't say for sure. It could be tomorrow, or it could be the next year. If only there was another way to ride the rails. Come to think of it, I may have spied such a vehicle lately. Okay, where? There, apparently. Hey, Giga. Welcome to Depression. It's a very Eastern European game. Which is funny, because it's actually Chinese. Or Hong Kong, I forget which. And you think this rain's gonna let up, huh? I hate it. We can't do anything when it just keeps raining like this. Damn, all I want to do is play Earthborn. I feel you, kid. Can't you bring the machine inside? Young one. Grant tried to lift that machine. Her old bones would break faster than stick. So you left the video game console outside in the rain. You want to play it so badly, buy the machine and haul it off yourselves. Think we'd be here if we had that kind of money? Yeah, the sticky drain will never let up. Oh, hey, it's Sam. We heard the princess ran away. Is that true, Sam? As if. Princess is an upstanding gent. It was Isabel. She took Alva and left for Estra City. Estra City? You mean that Estra City? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. How would Granny know something like Estra City? What I do know, though, is that it exists. The princess's grandfather, you see, came from there. Alva's grandpa's from Estra City? Please tell me more. No, I don't want ice cream. I want you to tell me more. Nah, nobody's as depressed as Eastern Europeans. We all know this, Giga. Everything ready? Everything's packed and ready on the train. Time's finally come. The city's been good to us. I'll remember it fondly. Maybe we should wait a few more days. Absolutely not. My calculations are correct. They should be arriving any second now. Sam, are you all right? Daniel? You're doing this young lady a disgrace. Now, you two need something, yes? Estra City, is it? Interesting. Remarkable place, really, though I'm afraid the fare won't be cheap. I thought we were already... It's the first time I saw the both of you. I couldn't help but think fate is a truly peculiar thing. Even now, it just happens that we two are heading eastward. Certainly having a strapping, indefatigable man such as yourself aboard would be in our best interest, as would complimentary passage be in yours. But say you scratch our back, we scratch yours? Sure, done. Let's go. Let's go. Superb. Let's meet at the station, then. say we keep the bot, right? Because that bot is an ammo refill, and I need that ammo. Need that ammo. Wait, you can play Morrowind on the PC? Sorry. Euro wants to play the worst possible version of Morrowind. No mods, no quality of life features, no patches. Let's take a look. We get on with this, please. You guys. Science! I approve. You're blowing this popsicle stand then, are you? No need for the long face. We've all come to see you off. John, we really owe you guys for yesterday. Ain't that the truth? They'd be at the bottom of some big bastard's stomach if it wasn't for you guys. You've done so much for our troop, too. We can't thank you enough. Thank you. Sam, Jackson's got something to say to you. Hey, why me? Didn't we say we'd say it together? He's just too scared to say it because he's mushy and everyone will laugh. So, Sam and Mr. Stash, what I want to say is, you guys are our heroes. Say something. Jackson's basically been heartbroken since he heard you were leaving. You just gotta come back. When you do, we'll play Earthborn again. Well, hi, Jasper. It's finally that time, is it? The fated farewell. I put a lot of thought into it, you see. And I believe I should stay here. This is where I belong. Oh, thank God he's leaving the group. Where'd the Beetle Queen go? She was here just a second ago. She's right there, dude. The road to the east is plagued with danger. Not even our troop dares travel the ill-fated path. Legend has the land is covered in an impenetrable fog. We must be careful. Safety first. Take this. Perhaps it'll prove of some use. You guys, thank you. Hello, Zara. Ah, the sun's come out. And then the miasma eats them all. Or whatever miasma does. We still haven't actually seen it operate. So we just know it's bad for some reason. We don't know where it's from or what it does. How it propagates. You're leaving then. Esther City. My grandpa spoke of it once. Frozen city along the eastern edge of the world. With a soaring tower reaching towards the sky. This won't be an easy trip, how much I can tell you. There's still time to change your mind. No way, we're not giving up. You two. There's something about you. You got kind of strength I can't even dream of. Yes, it's like they say. Even the coldest crapshooter can still turn the tables and hit big in the end. Okay. Yeah, I've already read this one. Wanted to be sure. You folks leaving? What a coincidence. I'm leaving too. Thought I'd paint one last scene before heading back. You folks have a nice trip now, you hear? Sure. What is that? John, feast your eyes on the steed of iron, our ride, as it were. The Iron Carbine. Frame of wrought iron and sheer propulsive force of 100 virile stallions. It represents the ultimate in vehicular transportation and boasts a stellar chauffeur, if I might add. Where did you get a train? Like, you're a scam artist who's a dick to your robot son, who abandoned your fleshy biological son after you were banished. Where did you get a train? I mean, tram. It's not a whole train. It's one car, but still. I guess he built a robot, so whatever. The dam stands above the water, shining and still, same as it did when we arrived, and it'll still be there when we leave. Throughout the streets, black dots wriggle like ants repairing their nest after the rain. A few familiar faces are now missing from the crowds of people, and the faces of those we left behind are numb and devoid of emotion. Maybe if we didn't leave, we'd be among them too. Maybe if they didn't leave, they'd be among them too. I do actually remember that, Chikashi, now that you say that. Marvelous weather today, isn't it? It seems we chose the right day for departure. Turn that frown upside down, my lady. There's nothing to worry about. If you wear your nerves so thin already, why, you'll run out of nerves to wear before you even reach Esther City. Have you been to Esther City, William? Alas, no. We're as in the dark about the good city as you are. But if legends are correct, and so long as we continue eastward on the main line, we'll reach it sure as silver. Well, it's sure a good thing these tracks are maintained, then. I've already lost sight of New Dam. Daniel, level off here. Yes, sir. Not to be stingy, of course. We simply don't want to run out of fuel. Getting stuck in the middle of who knows where isn't normally my cup of tea. No, we've seen it a bunch, Darkrai. In Greenberg. I must say, John, I don't remember you having a daughter. Don't tell me that school teacher? No? Then Catherine was it? She did seem to have some interest in you. And yet somehow... never mind. No need to explain it to me. Adults like us have our reasons for everything. Yes, reasons for everything. Like abandoning my son to the underground. Daniel, is he... how is he? Not doing well. Is that so? He's always been a strong-willed, but we didn't say anything! Only he hadn't been my son. Yeah, then he certainly would have had it a lot easier. Hey, what's that? Outside, John. There's some kind of giant mushroom. Mushroom? 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 Oh my god, we've entered the Mario world. What's funny is those look like amanitos, too. So, like, don't eat those. My, that is quite the substantial shroom. A shroom of this size. Why? You haven't seen anything like that before, have you, William? Twould bring no small chump of change and twould bring in no small lump of change in New Dam City, that's for sure. There's some fog gathering up ahead. Should I reduce speed? Interesting. Very well. Safety first, as they say. That's no fog. That's a spore cloud. Okay, that is thick. My God. So what's that behind us? That's us with a rocket on top. Oh dear. Faster, Daniel, if you would. There's another train chasing us. Increasing speed. Yeah, that's clearly the same train. It's just got the rocket on top. It's going so fast, it's going to hit us. Not good, not good, not good. Faster, Daniel. Can't you push this thing any harder? Oh, God, it's Spirit Tracks Lover. We're going to crash. And we're dead. Are we still alive? What just happened? That train, that was the iron carbine. Yeah, thank you. It looked exactly the same. No, it didn't. I must be mistaken. I created the iron carbine myself. You'll not find another train like it in all the world. But I saw it. Did you see it, John? Huh? Something weird with the fuel tank. Almost like the fuel we just used came back. What on earth do you mean by that? That's just what I mean. Oh my God, we're in a time loop. Almost like we didn't use any fuel after seeing the mushroom. Or like we haven't moved at all. How, pray tell, could that even be remotely possible? Even a cursory glance outside would tell you we're currently making good time down the main rail. To go this fast without any fuels, we'd be the world's next billionaires. I swear we've already gone by this place. Alright now, my vertically challenged little friends, let me entertain you for just a moment. All you're saying is truly the case. And we should be approaching some fog soon. Approaching fog! Daniel, I don't believe I remember teaching you how to lie. Wait, you being serious? It's there! It's there! The other iron carbine! Mother of God, faster, Daniel. It's gaining on us. Again. Damnation. If the iron carbine's totaled, it's going to cost a fortune. Time loops. Of all the things that this game needed, I'm not sure time loops was on the list, but here we are. Also, just really quick, Evo. Not to mention all the fuel costs. We're back. Yes, this cute axolotl is a gift from my extremely real Canadian girlfriend. Hello. I've got it. The key is that other iron carbine. Things become, shall we say, weird as soon as it catches up with us, which means all we need to do is go faster than it. Daniel, you're going to want to tighten your grip on the shift, because when that thing appears again, you're going to push this engine as fast as you can push it. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, here again. Now, don't tell me I'm going in circles. That fog. Even the water's gone deathly still. She says as the water's moving. Don't worry, we'll be there soon. We never did find out what actually happened with Alva, because she's apparently alive. Like, she's still moving and everything. So this is chapter 6 of 8, Evo, but I don't know how indicative that is. I can't believe it. Where are the real iron carbide? How is that phony poser? How is it that phony poser can go as fast as this? Did you not see the rocket on the top back? I mustn't let that iron rapscallion get to my head. Daniel, the time comes I want you to use that. But it's not very stable. Oh, pish, you worry too much. Besides, if we're not able to pull out ahead of that speed fiend, we'll be stuck here in this loop for the rest of our lives. And you two, you'd best find something to hold on to. Let's just say we're about to go pretty fast. Ready, Daniel? If they're about to deploy a rocket on the upper back, I'm gonna laugh. Here comes the fog. Prepare yourself. Wait my command. Not yet. Come on. There it is. Now, now. I'm gonna go with no with fusion mode. Any faster? It's gaining on us. Can't. We're already going as fast as we can go. Any faster, we might blow up. Here it comes. Blast. We're gonna be trapped here forever then. You okay? That's really smart. Is that then? Have we failed once more? I think we've hit something. What? Over there, look! What? What did we hit? That? What? Okay, just to be clear, the story sequence there was we headed east, we got caught in a time loop with another version of ourselves, probably from the future, and now we're on a... I don't know what this is. We have rear-ended another train, which has one of the breeder bots on it, and a TV camera, and a bunch of people with fur coats. The young master learns of this, he'll be piping mad. He will. Oh, dear, dear. Who are you two? We're on our way to Ecstasy. Because we got stopped by some weird train. Ah, you speak of the time field. The flow of time is a bit jumbled with the fog, you see. Without proper speed, you'll never make it through. Just like, well, Monk Hollywood. Monk Hollywood? Once upon a time in a month. This is what a negative to quirky looks like. Monk Hollywood. Wait, you're trapped here too? Trapped. We're all a little trapped, wouldn't you say? At any rate, if you need any assistance, my children will gladly help you. You can find them in the car up ahead. You mean those guys over there? Well, yes, those are also my children, but I'm afraid they're a bit lacking in the intelligence department. So my other children are further up ahead, playing. They're always finding something new and novel to play with. Okay, thanks. Mom. Feel free to call me Mom. That's what everyone does. Okay, thank you, Mom. John, doesn't she look like the robot? Yes, she looks like the breeder bot. Yes. Yes, she does. Okay. Okay. Eek! I say, what was that terrific explosion just now? This is an oxalotl, J. Palmer. Hey! Damn near scared the devil out of me. They're not filming any action sequences now, are they? Eek! I'm so sorry, sir. That was just us crashing violently into the side of your train. Ook, ook, ack! Great train heist. Brilliant. Clever girl. I'm the producer here. I'm going to stop doing the monkey sounds. Yes, though some people still remember me as the mayor. It was when that old chap came around, yes. That was when we metamorphosized into a glorious filmmaking troupe d'extravagant. Naturally, I was elected producer, though I've been able to stretch my acting muscles from time to time as well. What say you, girl? Do you like moving pictures? Do I? Earthborn's my favorite. Earthborn, you say? Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. When I graced the stage in that film, I was but a haughty young chimp filled with delusions of grandeur. You acted in Earthborn? Who'd you play, huh? Rocket Knight? Hunter? Archmage? Of course, there's only one role I could have played. The monkey. Yeah, come on. Wait, then you guys don't happen to still have the Rocket Knight's rocket here, do you? Rocket? Come to think of it, I do remember seeing something of that sort. I need to ask in the storage car, though. Speaking of, a young film buff like yourself, do you have any interest in a bit of acting on your own? Of your own? Acting? You mean like in a real movie? Why, of course. We've been quite short of hands lately, you know, particularly when it comes to humans of the speaking variety. Anyway, go speak to our director. Tell him I sent you. He's sure to know more about this rocket as well. Oh, and before you go, take this. Consider it a gift from a budding young film aficionado. I mean, you saw the... We just got a contract. You saw the humans earlier, right? They're not... I mean... They don't really look like they're of the speaking variety. In fact, they literally don't talk to us. So... Yeah. I mean, they're not even chained in there. They're just in a pen. Welcome to Monk Hollywood Archives. Vast library of Monk Hollywood movies of all kinds can be found here. Ghostbusters posters. You're monkeys, yes? Monkeys? We're not monkeys, we're humans. Impossible. Never before have I seen a human so lacking in androgenic hair. A human would exhibit the same hyper-trichotic tendencies as I. Monkeys capable of speech, though. Now that is rare. A wild species, perhaps? At any rate, what brings the two of you to Monk Hollywood? Our train got stuck in some weird fog. Yes, Monk Hollywood has been shrouded in this fog for years. It's that train. Once it appears, you mysteriously find yourself back where you began. If my calculations are correct, were someone able to move faster than that train, they should be able to outrun it. Not that this information will do the two of you any good. Not even we humans have been able to achieve such speeds. They're filming a scene for Deadly Dolls upstairs. Only those with permission from the producer are allowed. Actually, what's that? I do not know what Deadly Dolls is, you plebeian. Deadly Dolls is only the newest, hottest science fiction film to come out of Monk Hollywood. Newest, hottest science fiction film? Oh gosh, that sounds pretty cool. Is it like Earthborn? Earthborn? There's a name I haven't heard in a long time, but not really. That's more of a period flick. Period flick. Yeah, you know, about the ancient times and all that. Ancient times, that's what they were like. Anyway, I've already said too much. We go upstairs? What? The producer recommended you. That old ape. Fine, you can go up. But quiet on set. How are you hovering and why don't you have a left arm? What is going on? Ready yet? Almost, almost. I can't. Just give me a sec. Almighty. At this point, you're gonna completely miss the shoot. What's wrong? Rotondo won't come out of the bathroom. We've got an important scene to film today. Does this every time he does. Folds at the crucial moment. Why, you? It's a physiological response. I can't help it. Stop it, you two. This is no time for fighting. Wow, their costumes are terrible. Already the doll army has entered the city. Damnation! Only I still had my Beef Buster 5000. That old tin can? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that hunk of bolt's good for is breaking down. What did you say? You dare blaspheme against my Beef Buster 5000. I said it once, I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can. Cut. Idiots, all of you. I said give me all sizzle pop, not sizzle flop. Pop! Pop, I say! Sizzle pop! Ugh, you flea-ridden abdicarians know nothing about theater. Nothing! What's sizzle pop? You got any idea, Denaro? Yes, I would say something along the lines of a sizzle followed by a pop. I think just Pineapple Head's got any idea what you're talking about. You gotta use 3-letter words with this guy. Come on. Yeah, 3-letter words. Hey, wait a minute. Quiet on set. Take it from the top again. From the top. Where is Rotondo? He had better march his shapely derriere out here right now, or I'm gonna go ape. Ape, I tell you. He's not produced himself in 1 minute. He's fired. Fired! Wow, that sounds fantastic for Lictum. If it's a parody that they're doing on purpose, which it sounds like they weren't. I just so happen to have procured myself a freshly squeezed bottle of banana milk. Nope, don't want to know. What say you, my lady? Care to join me for a nip back in my room? Ugh, you sound like a human. I'm gonna be sick. But of course. I thought the more direct approach to the animals would thrill you. My mistake. You a new guy? I'm the star actress around here. Hoping we work well together. Okay. That Rotundo went running off again. What a wimp. This right, that part is mine. Darlings. Yes! Those corpse-like shoulders, the vacuous expression, palms as calloused as... Oh, okay, this is going too fast for me to read out loud. You, sir, are everything I've ever looked for in a man. Tell me, darling, have you ever wanted to be a star? No, but I wanted to be a robot. I was looking for... I'm the director of this outfit, and you... I'm Sam. This is John. The producer sent us here to... As lifeless a name as your cold dead eyes. Perfect! I don't care who recommended you. I'll be the only one deciding who's a star around here. So come on, darlings. Show me your stuff. Ahem. What's wrong with this microphone? It's far too quiet. Give me another one. Is it Godzilla on the wall? Much better. What's this? Ugh! Why's your hair all over it? Whatever, I'll just use the old way. Now then. It's, John, Mr. Director. John, darling, close your eyes. You're a young man without a future. A lazy bum whose pile of crunchy socks is higher than his dreams. But you're in love, darling. In love with a feisty jock of a girl who solicits you to take part in the school baseball championship. What you never could have expected, though, was the girl's brother, yes, her brother, is the captain of the baseball team. Or to prove yourself, you challenge him. Yes, you vulnerable, naive man who knows nothing of the evil of the world. Faces off against the insatiable captain and his succulent abominables. I was already... Don't rush me. I'm setting the scene. Anyway, that robot, that's a brother. How do you prove yourself to him? Well, that's up to you, darling. Now start. The timing of this is hard to describe. It's really irritating. And yes, Dakota. I'm going to be honest, darling. That performance was mediocre. In fact, were a mediocrity of fuel and you its conduit, you'd be halfway to Astro City already. But never fear, that's why we're here, darling. We'll turn all that pent-up mediocrity into something so sensual, so courageous, so dripping with necrotic charm, people will want to slap you on their plates and eat you for dinner. Don't know how he could see anything in a scrawny human like you. But don't get cocky. That part's gonna be mine. Pure evil. Yeah, do you actually want to know? And what is that? It's like an apple mixed with a mushroom with like a creature in the middle, and the apple also has a skull for a face. I know, Evo. We're on a monkey train caught in a time loop. That's where we're at. Sorry folks, no autographs. Afraid the old hands haven't recovered yet. Are you an actor too? I'm not an actor, just because I'm playing babysitter. I mean, I ain't got the chops. Look at the great Makakwe Bambuna. Picture this, down on his luck boxer, hoping to get back in the ring. Nothing that could have got in my way. Tough as a rock, I was. I trained every way, doing what I could, even using them frozen bananas. Also, I could go up against the great Gorilla Creed, and one, yeah, I get it, it's a Rocky reference, thank you. Rocky reference. Rocky reference, Rocky reference, Rocky reference, okay. No offense, but you've got to understand something here. You humans, you ain't fit for Moncali. Always coming and going and coming and going. As soon as you got yourself a little fame, you let it go right to his heads. I don't need people like you here. Okay. Newbies, you're late. Don't you got any sense of urgency? We're in a time loop. You're bottled banana milk? They say it's the best way to bring out your true talent on stage. There's milk. Banana milk. No monkey can refuse its lure. Choco banana. Monkeys' love for bananas extend to all foods made from bananas. Frog cookie. It's frog cookie. You're late. No. Sorry, we didn't. Which is fabulous. Just like true movie stars. Remember, you don't wait for others. Others wait for you. Oh, so we're assholes. Isn't that rude? Perish the thought. It's what they want. People are dying to wait on you. Yes, people like it when you're a dick to them. Something I've never seen proof of in my life. was a day in the early fall. What are we doing? What is happening? Why is any of this? I just... Okay, hang on. Just give me a minute to process. So there we are, fleeing from Hoth as fast as we possibly can. And as we hit the asteroid field, we accidentally stumble into a ship which has a circus on it. And now we have to join the circus in order to get out the ship, in order to go back to the thrilling chase against the Star Destroyers, which are still out there looking for us. Like, I don't even know how to explain this. This is so insane. This is like someone took drugs, and then while they were really, really high, wrote down some plot notes, and then later, when they were no longer high, they looked at their notes and said, well, this is nonsense, but I've only got 2 minutes to put in a script. And they smashed out the script in 2 minutes, and that's what this is. Okay, I'm okay. Out of breath. It was a day in early fall, the heat of summer still sizzling off the dry ground, but the bite of winter just palpable in every passing breeze. Most of all, however, it was a good day to die. There was a sort of disquietude to everything. All across the landscape, life was succumbing to changes. Livestock, vegetation. It was all shifting, morphing, mutating into unrecognizable, gruesome creatures. In a lone mountain pass, the wind whipped the ground. A tangible aura of bloodshed bloating the air. A man entered dressed to kill, finger twitching with a lust to caress the trigger of his old rifle. He had arrived. Beautiful, darling. That unimpassioned visage, that apathetic magnetism. Perfect entrance, darling. Absolutely superb. I want this feeling to fill you, to consume you. Keep it up. All right, darlings. Next up, scene 15. A surprise from behind. Now, normally I'd make fun of that. But actually, in real life, most movies are made out of order because of real-life production issues. So, yeah, no, it makes sense we go from scene 1 to scene 15. Weirdly. Die, monsters. I'll kill all of you. I'll kill you till you're dead. I'll never stop killing you. Ever. There's a lust for violence. Congrats, Pillar of Snow. A little perfunctory, but still grats. Sensational, truly moving performance. Whip those froggies on the tush. Remember, darling, your gun is the only justice in this world. Scene 16, a backstreet pounding. Phrasing? Enemies littered the road like tattered weeds. The sound of his gun, the toll of the funereal bell. There was nothing now that could slow the feet of this hell-bent gunslinger. Say, this is the most filler chapter so far, and that's saying something. Why is that flying shark there? Hideous alien creatures patrolled the air as hellish beasts howled their murderous call. Patrol and howl they would no longer, for today was their day of reckoning. The second they opened their grisly jaws, the gunslinger shot them straight between the eyes. Chunks of brain and viscera flying as they're silenced on the spot. My eye for talent is truly remarkable. Keep it up, darling. You're doing great. Up next, scene 17, Froggy Pound Town. Who's naming these? There's some gameplay here. See, I disagree with you on that, Jay Palmer. We all know episode 9 had no writer. Marvelous, spectacular, work of art. You're the best gunslinger I've ever seen, darling. But now the true test. Show 'em what you really pack. Scene 18, an intergalactic pummeling. So now we've gone to aliens? The shadows grew long between the buildings, as a fiery asteroid lit up the night sky. The nefarious assailant had appeared at last. Yeah, it's alien frog monkeys. And that's a banana monster. Whoa, that hurts. Yikes. Warning. Warning. Large object approaching. Hey, it's not Godzilla. Yeah, Jeremy Leah is actually probably the single best female actress that I've ever heard. At the very least, she's in the top 3 range. That's probably a reference. Save me! A young girl's voice pierced through the rubble and debris. Save me, super ultra extreme man. Forgive me, milady, but this is more than a battle of life and death. This battle shall decide the fate of the world. I am truly sorry. And you call yourself a hero. Why are we going along with this? I shall protect you, my lady. Cut. Stupendous, sensational, true work of art. Bella, you're a goddess of the theater. Watching you perform is like witnessing Venus herself emerge from her clamshell, and in one fell swoop dismantling man's rudimentary definition of beauty. Your voice could make the very ramparts of heaven shiver in the throes of orgasmic ecstasy. Why, I couldn't imagine a better choice for this role than... I'll cut the plaudits. Let's just get this over with. I'm going to be late for my hair appointment. Of course, darling. Anything you say. Ahem. Alright, now. Your mission is simple. Protect Bella with your life. Don't let those froggies touch a hair on her chinny chin chin. Scene 20. A true hero. Okay. hero. Can I at least know your name? Jake. Jake? How dreamy. It's quite fitting, really. Because a dream is all you're going to be. Prepare to die, Jake. What? That's a hell of a plot twist. Hey, that's another thing. Speaking of twists, going back to Blade 12's question earlier. You know the worst kind of a twist? It's the meaningless twist. It's when there's a twist because someone said, alright, make a twist happen here. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't change anything. It's just there because someone wanted to try and surprise the audience. Like, if what just happened was played straight, that would be a meaningless twist. You did it, you saved me. But I was always an evil alien. You won't stay? Stay? What, with this poor excuse for a hero? Would you rather stay with the Machiavellian monster? No, sorry, my friend, but this is the end. I bid you adieu. Thus continued the great battle of the almighty giants. Never once did Jake look back, his keen eyes ever focused under the boundless night sky. I knew you could do it, darling. It's like the carnal beast in you has finally been unleashed. You truly are an actua. And Bella, darling, are we done here? Yep. I must admit, even I was impressed with your performance. I look forward to future collaborations. Bella, this way, please. John, you're a star now, John. A star. And this is only the beginning, darling. Titillating performance, truly. To think it came from a human. You darlings, you'll find a producer now. She'll be in the westernmost room, the old scamp. He'll fix you right up with the room so you can get some shut-eye. Actors need their beauty sleep when they're going through a time loop. What about the rocket? Rocket Knight? Oh, you're not talking about Earthborn, are you? I think an adorable little button nose like you knows what Earthborn is. For that rocket, though. You might have luck checking the storage car to the east. Antiques pile up to the rafters in there. Go squander all your money. You know what most celebrities do with their fame. Have you paid me? This place has got to be the storage car. And this is Solomon's Castle? You two, huh? No messing around. We got some fragile stuff in here. So, director said we could find Rocket Knight's rocket. So, you need it for something? Yeah, we need it to start the time loop. Never in my life have I seen such a passionate group of fans before. Wait right there, would you? Wow, this is definitely it. Now we can go to Esther City. It's a prop. A veritable smorgasbord of treasure here, wouldn't you say? William, Daniel, we found it. We found the rocket. Rocket? This is just a piece of paper. What were you expecting? 5 feet long and 2 feet wide with a body of red and a base of check. This courage-filled rocket is guided by justice. I can even add some flames to the butt if you want. But didn't the Rocket Knight use this to fly through the sky? Sure did. And you can too. Want to give it a go? Just hang it from a wire and you can fly from one side of the car to the other. The epitome of good old-fashioned fun. It appears we're going to need to think of a different solution. Which means more Monk Hollywood. I've seen some movies before. Some were great, but most were awful. I guess the movie here is constituted mostly the latter. I was actually thinking about that recently. We don't often think about percentages. Really think about every movie you've ever seen in your life. How many of those do you think would qualify even as above average? Because ironically, it's probably less than half. If we could find that rocket, then we'd definitely be able to beat the ghost train. Yeah, but... I'm gonna have to think of something else. This piece of machinery is a little... let's just say young Sam should probably wait outside. Why? Good morning. My name's Morning Glory. Morning, as in I love the smell of napalm in the morning. And glory, as in glory hole. What can I do for you today, valued customer? Well, I'm still missing gears, so I can't actually buy anything. Worthwhile, anyways. Amazing, stupendous, pretendous. You're the most valued of valued customers. Oh my god. I'm gonna leave and pretend I didn't see that. That's the young master's card. No one's allowed inside. Oh, okay, sure, whatever. Hang on. Okay. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be the sushi tag. Star, he approaches. You done violently bludgeoning us? Merely a joke, my friend. Your performance. It was surprisingly good, almost like that of a true gunslinger. Do not be senseless. There are no gunslingers in this day and age. That weapon. It is most dangerous. Were we not masters of frog foo, we would certainly be riddled with holes right now. At any rate, you do some first-rate work. May this be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Let's make a brilliant film together. No, I'd rather leave and get on with the story. In fact, I'm just going to stop talking to people. The greatest sin you could ever commit in an RPG. Not that this is an RPG. No. I mean average as a gradient of quality, not average as in the average movie. Which is different. In other words, how many movies do you think would be orange or better, or I guess yellow or better? This is my favorite film buff. Did you find that rock of yours? At any rate, I'm sure you could both use some rest. I can call someone to show you your quotas. Yeah, I saw that, Giga. This is your room. Don't bother with the TV. There ain't one. You humans and your TV. Can't pull you away. So producer specifically requested no TV. I wonder if Alva and Isabel made it to Esther. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Or to be continued. Okay. That's Solomon? What a tedious performance. Where's the emotion, the passion, the feeling? I'd be more titillated watching two corpses down in excrement. What is that incompetent twit doing back there? No one but school children will be entertained by this hogwash. Oh, look, another fancy special effect. How original. He's still producing this mind-numbing drivel? Of course Solomon would be this kind of person. Ridiculous. Mustachioed one. I don't remember seeing him on the train. He's quite good. That girl. Why do I feel as though I've seen her before? What's this? Broken again? Ah, this discommodious pile of scraps. Don't tell me I need to replace it again. After all this time, you've gotten nowhere. Sitting here, wasting your time with this pointless drivel. Who's there? Boorish Cor. Who you think you could speak to me like that? The temper of yours hasn't changed either. Show yourself at once, or I shall be forced to unleash my rage. Mother? No, it can't be. She's already gone, driven into exile of her own choosing. Unless, don't tell me that girl I just saw. The time has come for you to open the factory. But you mustn't forget the task bestowed upon you. Yes, ma'am. They seek the one called Isabel. Isabel? You don't mean the Rocket Knight? You know what it is you need to do. Yes, ma'am. Rid of that plaything of yours. She still has some waking up to do. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Breeder bot. Oh, breeder bot. Come out, you little piece of recyclable material. Master, you require my assistance? I've already completed the inspection. Never mind that. You're to start up the factory at once. Then you're actually going through with it? Did you say you'd let them go? What, ho? Do mine eyes deceive me? You're actually trying to tell me what to do? Never. Don't tell me you actually have feelings for these animals. Master, please. Yes, they may be a bit naughty from time to time, but they're still just monkeys after all. Don't hurt them, please, my children. Silence, fool. We'll see how you feel about those cretins now. Rebooting system. Commander Solomon, awaiting orders, sir. That's more like it. Ready for duty, Chief. Chief? Who is this Chief? I am your commander, you addle-brained baboons. Wait right there. My loyal followers. Time has come. The factory has commenced operations. The glorious reaping of miasma shall begin. Before all that, I want you to go forth and seize that wretched white-haired wench. Yes, sir, Chief, sir. I mean, Commander, sir. And what about everyone else, sir? Everyone else? You refer to the monkeys? You're to seize them as well. Seize them all! I want nothing but seizing going on. And teach them a lesson they'll never forget. Let's see them try to film another box office bomb after this. Box office bomb, sir? Quiet, you fool. Are you still here? Off with you. Yes, sir, Commander, sir. What? John, get up, John, get up. What? Something happened outside. Let's go look. It's already out here. Yeah, what? Human they may be, but they haven't done anything wrong. We have a duty to protect them. Go against a direct order from the young master? Darling, please. Here. There you two are. Our chief, nay, our commander would like a word with you. Favoloso. Huh? Us? It's them. They're here. Seize them. Okay. Why do we have to be locked in these dreadful cages? Maybe someone would have listened to me. I wanted to give them up, but no. Now look at us. Trapped like animals. Animals, I tell you. Ah, don't be scared, Bella. I'll protect you. Ah! Quite the bravado for one who squeals at the sound of thunder. Don't yell at me. I hate it when people yell at me. Does remind me, what became of the other humans? Really TV, no doubt. Ah, how delightfully refreshing. Shower on a train. We're truly living in the lap of luxury. What's this? A prison scene? How risque. William, help us. I'd love to help you, truly. But I just don't know what more I can do for you in this situation. All wrong. All wrong. Just what do you two think you're doing? That scene was going so well, too. You make me want to bite my pillow. Amazing job on those tears. I got chills. You think so? I was practicing all week. John, darling. Let me just preface this by saying I know I'm asking a lot. Would you go take down the young master for us? If you don't, we'll be hauled back to that awful factory again. Wait, that whole thing back there was real? As real as the director's eau de dramatique. But I gave all our weapons to those guys. Not to worry. I'm sure the silly old guards left your weapons in the storage car. Trained cutthroat like John Jump, no problem finding them. Yeah, okay. I don't care. Can we go? Oh, goody. A mandatory stealth section. Now, these can either be really good or really bad, and there's usually not a lot of in between. Why do they have lights coming out of their heads? That car is really slow. Checkpoints. It wasn't about any specific situations. Blayton was just asking about twists in general. I would say right here would be a good checkpoint spot. Poison. What? 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 What spotted me? What spotted me? No, J. Plum. Like, did it see 1 pixel of my foot? I mean, hit detection has actually been pretty bad the whole game, so that kind of tracks. The double hitbox, excuse me, hurt box doesn't help anything. Okay. What's actually funny, people who are smarter than me have pulled apart a bunch of games over the years, and hurt box is usually drawn, right? So you can usually see exactly where the hurt box actually is if you pull apart the code, right? The reason I bring that up is because there are a lot of games where it does not actually coincide, right? I don't know if this is one of those. We can only speculate. It's just interesting how common that is. Especially in the NES era. Here's my notes. Here we go. Yeah, oh god, I've seen some really bad fighting games with regards to hurt boxes. What's funny is most designers I know agree that having non-literal hurt boxes is actually the best. In other words, allow a little bit of leeway time. Like, for example, let's use that red square I just dodged. The actual hitbox of that should probably be a little bit... I guess that will be the hurt box. Whatever. The box of that should actually be just a little bit smaller than the light itself actually is. Same thing with those lights on the monkeys there. I don't know if they are or not. I'm just saying that's something that's commonly considered good game design, is because you want to have the player have a little bit of leeway. Yeah, exactly. Slightly less and slightly more. In the player's favor, obviously. It's actually really common in more high-octane action games, too. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much the Coyote Time concept, except for combat instead of for platforming. Oh, yeah, the 2 hitboxes thing. I actually already mentioned that myself, J. Palmer. It's because Sam and John are both hitboxes, separately. In other words, if she gets hit, because even though you dodged out of the way of something, you take damage because you only have 1 health bar. Yeah, I've noticed most of these issues myself. It's a damn shame, because I do overall like the gameplay of this game, but yeah, the core combat has issues, which we'll have to jot down more in a minute. So let's see if we actually hit a checkpoint or not. Okay, we did. Good. That would have been 100% a negative by itself on the spot, if that was not a checkpoint. Oh, right. She can't move it anymore. No, almost every checkpoint is on screen. God damn it, is on screen transition. That's probably why even the stealth section has checkpoints on screen transition. Whatever this is, it's not worth it. What do you want to bet? Oh, no, an advanced gear part. That's actually worth it. I'll take that. Ah, okay. Yeah, we kept the part. Oh, I swapped it. Damn it. Hey, Ross. Correct, you're right. I still don't know how to get that one up there. It's kind of a question mark at the moment. Okay. Notice we didn't get a checkpoint after that, by the way. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's a checkpoint. Jesus, I was about to be mad. It really is wild, Ross. I mean, obviously, haha, Mario 3, but no, like, for real. The number of games that would be improved with proper checkpointing is kind of crazy to consider. And proper checkpointing can vary based on the game, too. Like, there's lots of ways to make that work. Which we are. Quick saving can usually fix that kind of problem, too. Okay. I mean, I was actually thinking about this the other day, because we're going to review Half-Life 1 someday. How much more irritating do you think Half-Life 1 would be without quick saves? Like, really? Yeah, exactly. John! Two of them have escaped. John, this way. They must have run into the factory. After them. Looks like they're gone. Show-stopping performance, as always, John. Saw my life flash before my eyes for a second back there, but I'm afraid we're not in the clear just yet. You don't suppose you... We'll do it. Just leave it to us. It's time for a hero to step up to the plate. John, aren't you forgetting something? Here's your weapons. Don't worry, we didn't steal any of the ammo. I even found a little bit more lying around. Hopefully it'll come in handy. Ammo refill! Woo! So, HOI4, Old World Blues, Sid Meier's Pirates, Deus Ex, Mankind Divided, and Sonic MS. That's 4 things, Vigilant. You only pick 3. But first, thank you. Okay, Sonic instead of... It's more like which one do you not want to include? Okay, get rid of Deus Ex. You got it. Sonic, MS Block. You got it. Ahem. I haven't seen the actual trailer yet. But... yeah, I have no hope whatsoever. I am glad that they're doing animated. If there's one thing I've been saying for years at this point, it's that they need to be more willing to do animation for sci-fi in general. Star Trek and Star Wars being the big ones for me. Because there's just so much more you can do, and, well, it's easier to make it look not crap. Obi-Wan, excuse me. When you have animations. So, that's about all I got. 1 point of positivity. We got... a cog shooter? Use this death machine as one of our props. Turned out it was a little bit too dangerous, though. But that means it's just the right amount of dangerous for a gallant knight such as you. Go give him hell, darlings. Okay. Oh, let me pull up my recipe list. I must come up with a new recipe. Let's see, recipes. Where's my recipes? Don't tell me I closed them. I'm not closed them. Okay. I don't... Because some of these recipes were not very intuitive, so I decided to just look up a list. There we go. Okay. Like, a lot of them are, and then some of them really aren't. So... So, lobster and chicken. What do you think this is going to make? You didn't tell me your thoughts, Vigilant. If you feel like sharing. That's right, dumplings. Packed with love, dumplings bring families together. That's okay. Instead, let's have chicken and lemons. What do you think this is going to make? Okay, chicken and lemons. Chicken and lemons. Pucker up clucker? That's right, sweet and sour pork. Only the sweetest sweet tooth can handle its cloying flavor. And one more while we're here. Let's do egg, tofu, and no, hang on. Actually, hang on. Let's do milk. I didn't realize we had so much milk. More milk and chicken. Okay, so what do you think milk, and chicken is going to make? That's right, it's a yakudon. Sure to keep you full long after the dinner plates have been cleaned up. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. For that, I apologize. Yes, you don't have to tell me that your name is Glory Hole, thank you. Oh my god, I just noticed she has jiggle physics. Okay, moving on. Oh right, I still don't... Do I have any... No, I don't. Damn. Broccoli, pineapple, and spinach? Why she named Morning Glory Hole? Do you want to... So pay very close attention to the screen. Okay. Enough said. Alright, so. Last time. Okay, that's a weapon. And yeah, you're right. The D-pad switches weapons. That would have been really nice to know several hours ago. Apples and onions would make fruit salad. So that's hang on. So up is melee, left is flamethrower. So right is gun. So melee, gun, and then like the weird ricochet weapon is down. There's miasma slimes here, whatever these are. Still don't know what miasma is or what the slimes are, or anything really. Hello, Evo. You missed the mandatory stealth section and the glory hole. Who has some really impressive jiggle physics. Weirdly impressive. Like someone spent too much time on the sprite work for that. Impressive. Yeah, don't ask. I'm sorry. I shouldn't bring it up. Let's see. Milk. Yeah. That would make cold noodles. Ball. Do you want me to go back and show you, Evo? I'll do it. I swear. I'm crazy. I will not do that. I don't feel like doing that. Puzzle again. You're out of luck. I mean, that makes sense, Entity. I have, yes, Blue Future Volt. This is a long train. That's a big boy. That would not surprise me. Yay. only about, I'd say, a heart or two behind now, so not too bad. Well, if those are the same things as they were earlier, those are breeding pods for building humans. Boss time. Or mini-boss. Wait, shouldn't she be here? Ah, there you are. Analyzing target. Mother. Welcome back, Mother. Initiating playback. Hello, maggots. I never thought you'd make it this far. Or did I? After all, I did pre-record this message. If you want to know where Isabel is. Isabel. Yes, you likely just shouted her name right now. Well, if you want to know where she is, come to the easternmost car of this train. I prepared a little surprise for you. Where's Isabel? Tell us where Isabel is. Locating Isabel. Insufficient data. Insufficient data. John, I need to get to that car now. Okay. We're just gonna ignore the brain in a jar. Worth buying? Nope. So this is Solomon's Chateau. At first I wasn't sure exactly where this is, but this is clearly his place, which means all of that graffiti was done by him. He's also got pizza. I have no idea where he got that. I've seen a few crazy memories in my time. Believe me, some people have crazy abilities. Yeah, I can hit people with a frickin' pan. I'm supposed to take a shovel. His bed has a monster eye with a monster mouth at the head of the bed. Yes, Lord. Boss time? Boss time. Fools, I know you take my fiendishly laid bait. Where's Isabel? And Alva? What'd you do with them? Isabel this, Alva that. You have nothing better to blather on about. I certainly have plenty of things I'd like to talk to you about. Mother. My name's Sam, and I'm not anyone's mother. Don't tell me. You don't remember. After all this time, after all these calamities, you don't even remember. Very well. Allow me to be the undertaker of this unfortunate tale. And bury you alive. Why? Just why? Like, you have a train, and then you put a giant monkey on it for absolutely no reason. You have no sense of style. None. He's got some health. I mean, I guess if you want me to not take your villain seriously, this is a good way to do it. I guess I'll heal. Fire. Let's have our braised pork belly here. Oh my god, Wu. You are fired. Oh my god, Bragwin! You're killing me. You're all killing me! Why are you all killing me? Why would you do this to me? What did I do to you? Who hurt you? A formidable foe, indeed. Where's Isabel and Alva? You want to know where your precious Isabel and Alva went, do you? I have absolutely no idea. No touchy, no touchy. Fine, I'll tell you everything I know. She did come here, this Isabel of yours. It was a long time ago. She's already long gone as well, off to Esther City. Do you truly remember nothing, Mother? You must have me confused with someone else. Obtain the strength key. Oh my god. If the next key is wisdom, I swear. Quite the situation we got ourselves in, wasn't it? I say, if it weren't for you two, I shouldn't think what would have happened. And yet, I'm afraid I don't know any way we can help you in return. You haven't seen Isabel, have you? Isabel? Isabel. Come to think of it, that name has graced the Cortex once before. Wait, I know, the Rocket Knight. That's who she is. Ah, is that so? That's who you seek, is it? You've seen her, then? I'm afraid that was before my time. Before I was born, actually. But I've seen her name before in the old scripts. Leave it to Bella to remember detail like that. That pure, unadulterated talent. Yes, I remember now. Eek, eek. That was back in my younger days as a fresh-faced star. She crashed that rocket of hers into the right side of our train. Quite similar to your engine, I might add. What is it you need her for? But, wait, that can't be right. She only left New Dam City a few days ago. You're in a time loop. You know you're in a time loop. Yeah, yep. If memory serves me correctly, she didn't stay long. She left nearly as soon as she arrived. Did she leave that rocket of hers here? She did. The question is where? I wanted to ask the young master. I remember him taking a keen interest in the girl at the time. He's with the other humans watching TV. Okay. John, the TVs are this way, remember? Oh, right. Actually, I didn't remember that. He's not even being contained. He's just... Okay, whatever. Wahaha, the farce, the drollery. This program's a riot a minute. Solomon. Out of the way, you cotton-headed moppet. You're blocking the view. Oh, it's you two. In for a glimpse of the old boob tube as well. I never realized how positively entertaining it can be. Where's Isabel's rocket? What's that? You need a socket? I figure you'll have to find another. This one's already taken. What have you done? Biscuit Monster was just about to make his appearance. What are you looking at, you fool? Want to fight? Yeah, it's always fisticuffs with you, isn't it? Isabel's rocket. Isabel, you say? That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yes, I believe I attached a remote control to it. Where I left it, however, is a bit foggy. Ah, yes, it's in the train of mine. Now I remember. Alright, let's go check it out. Wait right there! Turn that delightful program on, if you'd be so kind. Fine. Here. Enjoy your television. I enjoy good, engaging television as much as the next person, but... You know... Oh, Evo! 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 Ah, we lost her. While we're here, though, hang on, let me check. I'm good at healing out of it now. Alright, you ready, Evo? You ready? You ready? I want you to pay very close attention to the sprite work here. Welcome. My name's Morning Glory. Yeah, we've seen this change up before. So first of all, look at her sprite, just as is on the screen. Just take it in, soak it in. Hang on, it's gonna get a lot worse. So I'm gonna buy something. You know, honestly, is it just me or guns kinda suck? And Diddy, I'd love your thoughts on this, because you've played this game before, but the pan just is so much more consistently better. Ignoring the fact that I can move while I actually use the pan. The fact is I can also attack way faster with the pan. And I've seen several instances where it's clear that the damage per second I'm doing with the pan is way higher than the gun. And I've upgraded the gun to level 3. So, yeah. Yeah, the flamethrower is nice for puzzle solving. Yeah, the gun is, you're completely immobilized, and you're actually, for those who haven't seen it, you're literally stunned for about a second whenever you shoot the gun. Anyways, I have bought something, Evo. You ready? You ready? You watching? You watching? Anyways, moving on. I'm sorry, Eva. I'm actually not sorry at all. Alright, so let's buy a few more milk. Stock up while we're here. Where's the milk come from? There you guys are. What are you doing, William? Sorry, one moment. Strange. Whatever. Now we don't have to worry about that stupid fog. I spy with men alive, the spickety spark of treasure. What's this switch doing here? What, Xenos? And off goes the train. Congrats, you activated a runaway train. Daniel, could you? Thank you. Oh, the remote control. Stupid remote control doesn't work. You don't think he was lying, do you? Let me take a look. Ah, it's out of power. Give me a sec. There. Try it again. That's a good idea, Blade. Quiz time. Hello and good evening, my delectable little maggots. Welcome to Solomon's wonderful game of knowledge where no one at all dies. Maggots, that's not very nice. Remarkably insightful, you Mr. Socially Maladroit. Could you stop being a dick to your son for 5 seconds? Like, where did this come from? Why is that creepy thing behind us? I couldn't help but notice a significant drop in viewers lately, so for this episode I'm proud to announce I'm offering a special prize. What could the prize be, I wonder? Perhaps Lord Solomon's coveted treasure? Maybe it's a lamp capable of granting your deepest desires. Or it could even be a get-out-of-harvest-free card. Wrong, all wrong. One of those boring old things that never have the privilege to be called a special prize. Quite loquacious for an evil mastermind. I thought it'd be a lot scarier. No, the special prize is none other than the one, the only, rocket that once belonged to Isabel. You heard that right, my darling maggots. I'm referring to that Isabel. I can already feel your little fingers wringing themselves with desire. Let us begin this 560th episode of Solomon's wonderful game of knowledge, and oh, it's too long to say the rest. First question. Largest port in the east, referred to as the Shining Pearl of the Coast, is where? White Whale Bay or Esther City Harbor? White Whale Bay. One of the names of old, yes. What do you think, Dana? I remember White Whale Bay from the first time we met Sam. Such speed. Should we choose A2? Wait. I can't help but feel this might be a trap. It may have once been a harbor. That region's now a forested sprawl of mountains. No, I believe Esther City Harbor is the answer. Sure. Thanks, sorry for the answer. It is White Whale Bay. Anyone who answered wrong is a foolish twit. You were wrong. Hush. Not even those monkeys have gotten such an easy question wrong. And would expect to win the special prize by answering such easy questions is an equally foolish twit. But I digress. Second question. Road to Esther City is shrouded in a strange fog. What is the fog robs from us? Direction or time? What are you going to choose, Daniel? I guess direction? When I was driving the carbine, I could barely see through the fog. Huh, I guess I'll choose direction too. It's time. Surely no one was imbecilic to actually choose direction. Right then, the warm-up is over. Shall we speed things up a bit? Third question. What is the ultimate goal for us harvesters? Destroy mankind or to create a new, more advanced mankind? That's what took a dark turn. Sam already answered. Why does this feel so serious all of a sudden? Alright, shall we go with B? Harvest does nothing but destroy. Of course, of course. I was only joking. The answer is, of course, to create a new, more advanced mankind. What's wrong? You're not creating a new anything. All you do is destroy. I imagine a few dullards from the audience likely answered that question wrong, but what more could you expect? Animals like you couldn't dream of understanding the sheer complexities of us higher beings. At any rate, we're rapidly approaching the show's climax. It's time for the final question. A question that transcends time, the ultimate question of the universe. When the world descends into the darkest of darkness, who is it shall be its guiding light? Is it A, Lord Solomon, or B, Lord Solomon? I hear you shout your answer to the world. I don't even want to answer this one. I'm afraid we must, if we have any hope of finding that rocket. Aren't you, Mr. Confident? Bah. Anyway, you did manage to answer the ultimate question of the universe correctly. So I'll just go ahead and give you the prize anyways. Yep, it's the thing that was at the top of the train in the past, aka future. A real rocket, how fortuitous. Now we should have plenty of power. Speed of the iron carbine, the explosive power of the rocket, just might work. The problem is the fuel. Do we have enough for both? There's no way to know until we try. Daniel. Yes, sir. I'll leave the rest to you. Here. What's this? Everyone's here. Eastward on the midnight train. Huh, what's that? The name of our next blockbuster production, darling. That's right, we've decided to immortalize your endeavors. If you've been here for years, how are you fueling your train? This is from the world of fog. You crushed the shackles of time. You saved the world from destruction. You guys. Just like you said, isn't it? Disaster befell your city. Now you're journeying to Esther City to save your friends. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. They get their fuel back. You're right. You're right. I actually forgot about that. Perfect. The brakes are ready and raring to go. Setup as always, my animatronic associate. It's actually easier than I expected. It's a weird rocket. Powering it itself is simple, but it has 3 emergency escape systems. Curious. I suppose whoever designed it must have been greatly concerned for the pilot. You get it? At any rate. Here we're go for launch, as they say. Hey, look, we have the rocket now. No one else thought about that. Is it even working? I'm feeling a difference. Rocket consumes a surprising amount of fuel, so we should save it until the crucial moment. Impeccable. Now, where is that garish opponent of ours? There. The fog. Friends here to pay a visit yet again. Daniel, prepare for battle. Roger that. 50%, 70%, 90%. Catching up. Spinning rocket. Still gaining on us. Faster. We need to go faster. The cooling system can't keep up. The engine's gonna give. If only that old coin of mine. What? How did that... What? What did she do with it? The heat, it's stabilizing. What happened? Ah, whatever. But what did she do? What did she do with the lucky coin? Lost it. Sure, we've succeeded. At this rate, we'll be at Eastward City in no time. How do you define cold? Is it a low temperature, or the absence of temperature altogether? Eastward City is cold, to the point that time itself is frozen. At the edge of the world, hope and perseverance go unanswered. The way back is covered in snow. On the horizon, a candlelight flickers. Who is that? Could it be Isabel? Could Alva be there? Hurry, John. We need to catch up with that light. Yep, we're in Silent Hill. Well, we've officially passed PAX in progress. Okay, my opinion of this game has been drifting a little, I'm not gonna lie. But for the most part, I've still been enjoying myself. What the hell was with that chapter? That was the most padding, filler chapter in the entire game. The entire Greenwood section was less padding than that. And that was literally a breather section. $87,000 negatives. One moment, please. Okay, sorry. I wanted to type up my thoughts while I was there. How dreadfully chilly. Oof. So, where was the other half of the time loop? Peek your curious eyes outside if you would, my friends. It seems no one's here. Okay. It's so white. What is it? That, milady, is snow. We've arrived then at last. Esther City. I have no idea, Mr. Red. What? Were you a good man? A bad man? It matters not, for today you lie in the ground. Whether your name lives on or is forgotten in time, it's all the same to you now. Very well, Professor Solomon? May you now become one with the past. What? John, what is this place? Didn't we just arrive at Esther City? What happened? Oh, thank you for acknowledging that. Where are Daniel and William? Where's the Iron Carbine? Wait, I know. Let's try calling the Sonic Punk. No response. Don't tell me the Sonic Punk is gone, too. Hey, can you hear me, Mr. the Sonic Punk? Boy, with the shouting and hollering. At a person's funeral, no less. You humans. You'd think you'd at least have a shred of dignity at a time like this. Not even a flower for the old man. This is what you call sacrilege. It really is. This is what you humans are like, is it? You said this is a funeral? Whose funeral is it? You don't even know that, do you? Just what do you think you're doing here, anyway? I guess we don't really know that either. Humans. Always with the promising and the vowing, but ain't one of them worth a damn. Hey, listen right here, you bags of bones. This sleeping right here is none other than my great and mighty master. An all-known inventor, greatest thinker in Esther City. This guy is wisdom personified. You got it? You ain't got to find a more distinguished scientist in all the world. The one and only Solomon. Not Solomon again. Again? Ha! Whenever there's a soul share in the name of master. Well, let's just say they better be pretty darn appreciative. You mentioned Esther City earlier. Is this Esther City? This here's the Island of Time. Located at the end of the world, that is. Nevertheless, one of Esther City's greatest minds is buried here. I know you must feel quite sad right now, but we really need to get to Esther City. How would you listen to us? Not even a word of sympathy. Straight on with the asking and the demanding. Fine, you know what? I don't even care. South of here, you'll find a dock. Both there, I'll take you to Esther City. Thank you very much. Could I ask your name? Finally, a shred of manners. Name's Floyd. Eternal Seven of the Great Solomon. And programmed to hate humans, just like Solomon was a misanthropic? Misanthropic? Freak. So that's not a surprise. There are countless memories in here, some even older than me, but I'm afraid no one will ever load them again. Doom, Mr. Red. Doom and gloom. And boom and gloom. Get your asses over here, you two. We're about to set sail. Who are you? What about your Floyd? Bloke said he wanted a bit more time on the island. Poor bastard. Losing Professor Solomon really did a number on his heart. Chaps, don't be paying that old tin can on your head. Heed, it's time to weigh anchor. Who are you? Especially you, John, my boy. Plenty of work awaits you back on solid ground. Excuse me, but it ain't time to be asking questions. Don't you remember the pirate code? Treasure unsurpassed, no question asked. Come on, lads. Make sure you close the door good and tight, or the wind will blow her right off. Fog's awful heavy today. Careful, Captain. Okay, so, like, alright, I get it. We got dropped into a future time. But everything. Like, just everything. Come with me, you two. We don't want to be keeping our client waiting now, do we? Sit back, me old friend. Probably some workers for you I have. This little one, Sam, the Grand Mustache, is John. That he be, you wee jackanape. My boy John. A couple of rough and ready, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed workers I've ever seen some. You two listen to Sit Back now. Or could I get on with the plot? Is that a thing I could do? Okay, so I just got a quest to go deliver a bunch of stuff by hand throughout the city, because I'm a delivery boy now. I'm so confused. I can skip through this animation, right? Right. The very first Pixel Ball, originally a prototype for children's toy, became so popular it was added to the game. I remember those were essentially just pure endgame stuff, which was... Okay, so the film... This is stupid how long this took me to look this up here. It's just called Moon. It came out in 2009. It's by Duncan Jones, and it stars Sam Rockwell. There you go. It's a good film. I will say nothing about it. Don't watch Battlefield Earth. It's a really bad film. Only watch Battlefield Earth if you're really drunk and or have a friend you could just completely mock the film the entire time. This is just as intense and as exciting as a real gacha machine. I've analyzed Battlefield Earth. It's really bad. It's not as bad as the Emoji Movie, but it's definitely in that pedigree. Oh, hey. brains of the Demon King, and the leader of the 4 generals. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking to NPCs. The first guy was a sailor who gets seasick and he's bored on land. The second was a guy who claims to know Earthborn on a deep and personal level even though he's never played it. Even if I wanted to upgrade one of these things, I can't, because I don't have the gears for it. And I've sort of decided that they're all crap anyways, so whatever. Hey look, a gear! I guess I'll go upgrade it. Oh, and there's where we buy tokens. Time to go farm 9,000, actually 20,000 salt. How do you farm salt? Despair is like the ice in your memories. Until you're able to forget, the ice will never thaw. Okay. Moving on. Well, hello there. Our home is your home at the Esther Hotel. I'm afraid we're all out of rooms at the moment. Excuse me, are you Lena? You caught me. I'm Lena. What can I do for you? We have a delivery for you? Delivery? Oh, it must be that new album I ordered. Oh, it's a New Year's card from Mom. Oh, well, thanks for delivering it anyways. See the future. You climbed a tower, a tall tower, atop which lay an altar of evil. Uh-huh. Ew. The guy on the left says, remember, if you like sweets, brush your teeth, or else you end up like me. Look at his face for a second. Yeah. Sturdy foodstuff that can be used as a building material. Yeah, I don't need any hardtack, thanks. What's going on with that screen behind him? Okay, whatever. Boss, Chip's here. Time to come inside. Oh, really? That's wonderful. Come, Daniel. Coming. I don't know, Kennex Cow. We're in the, I'm guessing, the past right now. Hey, what are you staring at, huh? The operation's over. Let's head back to the Iron Carbine. Is that you, Sam? I thought you were a snowman for a second. What are you guys doing here, huh? Come to think of it, it's pretty cold here in Esther City, huh? The operation went well? Well, it went more than well. I feel wired. Holy cow, I feel like I could lift a horse. Hey, William, chop chop. I'm gonna leave you in the dust if you don't hurry up. Daniel's acting a bit weird, don't you think? Yeah, it's side effects of the operation, I suppose. William! Anyway, I'm being called. I bid you both adieu. Excuse me, can I ask how the operation went? Went pretty smooth, however... Oh, that chip we expressed ordered? I think there might have been something wrong with the feedback circuits. It's supposed to enhance the robot's emotions, but if you enhance those emotions too much, well, everything becomes to get exaggerated. Great, so we just gave Lore the emotion chip. Cat Pam's little delivery bees, aren't you? Still delivering letters at this hour? Granny's already finished delivering her milk. Even had time to recycle the bottles. Oh, wow. Also, no. Alright, where are we going? Florida orange. So there's a Florida in this setting. Good morning, Walker. I'm a robot ethicist. Name's Patty. I'm currently conducting field research on robot lifestyle. My theory? To study robots, you have to become a robot. Humans, you really know nothing. See robots as nothing but a flock of stiff joint imitations. Pathetic. You need to work on your delivery, my friend. A robot would never be able to speak the way you just did now. Let me show you how it's done. Humans, you know nothing. You have a screw loose. Oh, gotcha, Andy. Yeah, that makes sense. So that would be, all you'd have to do is kill 200 beetles, and then you'd be good. I'm going to say that again in case you missed that. 200 beetles. I'm not doing that. Dog Beast Cream Puff, sweeter than love itself. Don't be ridiculous. Nothing sweeter than... Oh, these are pretty sweet. That's the most important thing in disaster approaches. And ample storage of foodstuffs, of course. For us robots, that means enough ethanol to shake a stick at. Not for me. I'm done with alcohol. Don't want any at all. Definitely don't want any. I guess that's why you're staring at it. You're still not done? Ugh, I can't take it anymore. Just pick something already. What's wrong with strawberry? I had strawberry yesterday. What about watermelon? Don't you remember we had watermelon the day before yesterday? And the day before that, banana. And before that, we had strawberry, lemon, grape. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna stop talking. Take your sweet old time picking something out. Ugh. People with choice paralysis. Ugh. 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 If it's not obvious, I know people with choice paralysis. I feel really bad for them. Ooh, backpack expansion. Ooh, that's gonna almost wipe me out. Vodka! Oh my god. Pavlova cake. Ugh, 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 Eva. I am actually running low on money. Wow. That's weird to think about. Smile the food. Let's see here. Where are we at? Hamburgers. Alright. So let's get... ribs, and then octopus, and tofu. What do you think we're gonna get? Ribs, octopus, and tofu. I've never gotten a triple. I'm never getting a triple. See, if I dragged you to a restaurant and you're just sitting there like, I don't know, I'd be like, here, pick that. She'll have this. And then you won't like it, and then you'll hate me forever. That's right, it's sushi. Rib sushi, which is probably a thing, actually. I don't know, Jay Palmer. Alright, how about milk? We're low on ribs. Low on ribs. And I guess cherries. Milk, ribs, and cherries. Interesting. That's right, it's pizza! John once tried to make pizza. John once put pineapple on pizza. John failed at making pizza. Okay, one more. Let's go with ribs, lettuce, and tomato. Make it spicy. Meh. In Breath of the Wild, you can skip the animation here. It's also shorter. Having said that, I needed a literal spreadsheet in Breath of the Wild. So yeah, tacos! Taco. And my inventory's full. Tacos, easy to get addicted to. I need more salt. Can't make more tacos until I have more salt. Who's Libby? Yeah, how could you not know the Botany Queen? I'm lining up here since yesterday to make sure I get a good seat. What's that? A single person isn't a line? You think someone would think as fuss budgety as that's going to quell my passion for the Botany Queen? You know, I'm not sure I've tried Entity. Remind me to try that next time we hit the cooking. Staying for a drink or two? I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. This guy here is allergic to alcohol. Want to drink? You drink. All I want to do is go home and sleep. Oh, don't be so cold. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, take care here about how my research is going. I recently discovered a new star, but I'm struggling to come up with a name for it. You're an author, aren't you? Help me come up with a name. Don't bother. Your boss will just veto it anyways. You never know if you don't try. I love watching people in the street. I love looking at their physique and wonder, how might I use these two hands of mine to recreate their forms? The idea of breaking and shaping at will. Such an enticing thought! That's really interesting. As a novelist, I too have impulses that infringe on the world. What? Jazz here is simply divine. Yeah, that's what we'll call this. Excuse me, you wouldn't have to be Mr. Aga, would you? What? Yes, that's me. Why? Oh, great, we have a delivery for you. Delivery? Stupendous. This month's issue has finally arrived, has it? Let me see. My article should definitely be in here. What? Why isn't it in here? Did the others not fully comprehend the value of my theory? Yes. Yes. That's the problem here. Already finished, are you? Quite the speedy little devils, aren't you? A natural talent for delivery. Now then, I've got one last thing for you to deliver. This one needs to go to Ivan at the Esther Hotel. Sure. Don't make me do that entire... Oh, okay. Okay. So, alright. Do I only have like 10 minutes per loop? Because that's really short. Repeat dialogue. What game engine? Would you believe it's custom? I actually looked it up. They built it just for this game. They used a sprite to make the sprite, and they used, oh god. I don't remember what to use the 3D effects. But the engine itself is custom. So I'm not going to talk to... Well, hang on. Let's talk to Floyd. Okay, so Floyd does say something different. Excuse me, but... Okay. So, exact same dialogue here. I did not, Sub-Zero. As a policy, we don't review multiplayer stuff. For obvious reasons, really. Okay, so like, here we are again. The exact same quests. Again. With very little acknowledgement that anything's changed. That's co-op, not multiplayer. I know it sounds strange, but I stand by it. Sorry, when I say multiplayer, what I mean is competitive multiplayer. But of course, you are correct in that Mass Effect Andromeda has cooperative multiplayer as well. So that's fair. I didn't actually think about that. I'm going to be honest. A, I didn't want to play that game for one more second. And B, I was pretty sure I wouldn't be able to actually get a group going. So, like... Actually, yeah, Mr. Red. Neverwinter Nights 1. Some of the best co-op gameplay I've seen still to this very day. It is a very fun co-op game. Yeah, like, I actually thought about asking people to install the game to co-op with me, and I was like, you know, nobody wants to do that. Okay, so, like, is anything different this time around? Tell me about it, Jake Palmer. I'm not a snowman. Well, that's weird, as all get out. It's like you knew exactly what I was going to say. Ah, well, Sam's always been pretty mysterious. It's like one of the first dialogues that's been legitimately different is, I'm not a snowman. It really is just like yesterday. Yeah, we brought you a chip yesterday, too. Guess you don't remember. Huh. Anyway, can we turn Daniel back? Yeah, we need a special chip, an emotion chip. Emotion chip? You wouldn't have to know where you can get one, do you? If I remember correctly, the very last one is installed in a robot named Floyd, but he left to attend Solomon's funeral. Ah, that robot on the Talent of Time. Don't tell me we're heading the Island Town like time like this. We certainly are. We need to find that emotion chip. It's the only way Daniel's operation will be successful. The problem is the ship. It only goes there once per day, so you're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Okay, so we're straight up Groundhog Daying this. Which I don't mind as long as stuff is different each time. We do have a fast forward, so that helps. We have a delivery, but I don't think you won't be happy about it. Your article isn't there. What? Those damn editors. I should have known. That's hysterical, Bragwin. I never played with the Neverwinter module maker as much as I wanted to. Which is a shame, because it's really good. I mean, there's a reason people still use it today. Now. And we're back. So, loop 3 now. Let's go get the emotion chip from Floyd. Here again. Wait, the bell. Do you hear the bell? It's just like before, back at the station. What in the world could be going on? Yes, I've seen Groundhog Day. In fact, I've seen Star Trek The Next Generation, which predates Groundhog Day. I didn't know that until I was looking it up. Look, it's Floyd, over there. I should have the emotion chip. Couple years, J. Palmer. Not even a flat. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Is this what those emotions humans are always talking about feel like? Excuse me, Mr. Floyd? Floyd. What a nice name. The man who gave me that name will never say it again. I'm sorry. What does you folks need? An emotion chip. Not that guy again. I thought he was a good guy, I did. Was this such an ask me to help deliver the flowers? But I was wrong. Just take it, will you? This thing ain't giving me nothing but trouble. Oh my god, he cried oil. I'd rather just feel nothing from now on. Yes, Lunarith. I'm actually serious. I can't think of the name of the episode. It's one of my favorite episodes. I can't think of the name of it. It's by Brandon Braga. It's in season 4, I want to say. And, Cause and Effect. That's the name of the episode. Cause and Effect. And, yeah, it predates Groundhog Day. I always figured it was after Groundhog Day. Obviously, the actual concept of the Groundhog Day goes back to, like, the 50s, but whatever. You guys don't know any jobs, do you? Your face. My face? How strange, and here I shouldn't be able to feel anything anymore. But somehow the tears won't stop. There must be something wrong with me. Oh my god! I mean, it's one of my favorite episodes, J. Palmer. I'm not actually being facetious. It is a very well done episode. Identical cutscene is identical. One of the things that I've praised this before. One of the things that Cause and Effect did well is it didn't waste your time, the audiences, on repeat info. I told you, Lunarith. Nobody believes me. No, it's just the chip he ordered. There's something wrong with it. We have the actual chip he needs. Oh, so someone actually gives a damn about that old bear. If that's the case, give him the right one, I suppose. I don't want to hear any complaints. Okay. I know, right, Lunarith? Again, I was surprised by it, too. I mean, even the concept is called the Groundhog Day trope, right? Like, that's the trope name. But Cause and Effect actually predates it. Anyways. Oh, I remember SG-1s. That's a funny one. Also, I quit. Delivery for you. Oh, excellent. Don't get your hopes up too much. Why is that? Don't tell me you already looked inside, did you? Oh, it's a New Year's card. I always get a little homesick this time of year. This place really so great when it comes to operations. You even have to ask. After all we've gone through to get here. Just look at that snow, taking the smell of soot. This is the one and only Esther City. Then I'll finally be able to be a normal kid. The operation should get started, Stu. It'll definitely be a success this time. That's, you certainly seem quite sure. Just leave it to us. We got the emotion chip. Wait, what? Emotion chip? Seriously? Yeah, Floyd gave it to us. Then you went to the Island of Time? Dang, you guys are really going all out. Those two must be pretty good friends of yours. Alright, come on then. Let's get the operation started. You guys too, it seems like you got a pretty vested interest in this. I'd believe it, Blateville. Boss, I thought I told you not to let anyone in here. But they have the motion chip. Motion chip? Yeah, here. This is definitely it. I have absolutely no idea how you could have gotten this. But I suppose now's not the time for questions, is it? Smith, let's get to it. Yes, sir. Energy core levels are rising. Don't you worry, we got everything under control. That interfaces on all frequencies. I'm blind or what? You okay in there? I'm fine. Somehow it almost feels familiar, I guess. William, are you there? I'm right here. The operation's over. Can we go back to Pop Crocodile? Oh, wait a minute. You are that William. So I know how to choose the best time for things. Quiet! Almost got you, little fella. Don't you even think about going nowhere. Core energy levels continue to rise. 200%, 480%, 1,890%. I can't get it under control. These energy levels, it's impossible. Container's not going to take much more. Stop the operation. Cut the circuit. Daniel! What's happening? What's going on? Hurry, system's overloading. Daniel! Daniel, you okay? I don't feel any different. The operation? Simple miscalculation is all. Sorry, folks. I never would have expected this little guy would have so much energy inside him. There's no way to fix me? Hey, don't go underestimating me that quick. Just gonna need to find a more suitable container. And you'll be an ordinary kid in no time. Really? Really. Well, this has been quite the tiring day. I'll head back to the Iron Carbine for now to rest. Thank you, both of you. If it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't have even gotten this far. So we need a new container for 4th loop. Got it. And in 5th loop. And then in 6th loop, and then 7th. How many loops do you think we're going to go through here? Didn't they estimate how many loops they went through in Groundhog Day? As in, like, in time-wise? Because I remember it was some ridiculously huge number. We have a delivery for you. Though I think you'll be happy about your article isn't there. Ugh. I actually forget, in the episode Cause and Effect, they actually flat out state how long they've been in the loop. That, like, they give a specific time. Nothing seems different, actually. I suppose operations be like that sometimes. As long as it didn't fail, you can call it a success. Just got a new letter for you to deliver. Seems to go to Ivan. Yeah. Tis a need for that cookie old bloke. You deliver this and be done for the day. Oh, we're not looping. Interesting. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Who's it? Excuse me, sir. We have a delivery for you. Scram. Probably that imbecilic journal with its pointless drivel again. Pretentious twits. All of them. Don't believe me, huh? Ha! I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll find Isabel. Isabel? Did you say Isabel? Where is she? Do you know? You two know that woman? We came to Esther City to find her. Outsiders, huh? Which means she must also be from the outside the time field. But what was it she hoped to find coming here? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where Isabel is? First off, I don't know Isabel Lagarde, but I do know this. She came here to me. If she wasn't after my research, but she must have been trapped by something. Trapped by what? How the hell am I supposed to know? Listen right here. I'm the greatest scientist in Esther City. Well, one of them. Anyway, if I say I don't know something, then I don't know it. If there is some kind of clue out there, then surely Thomas would know. Damn it, here it comes again. Oh, what's coming? Go find Thomas. Thomas on the island of time. So, loop 5? I've actually lost count. 4 or 5. Dialogue. Need to find Thomas. He knows something about... Are you Thomas? Okay, do we still need your emotion chip? Apparently not. Okay, we're giving up on the emotion chip. Thomas. I forgot there was gameplay in this game. Holy crap. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Hey, I just have to grab a... Really? Linear Earth. I could see that. I'm just gonna give up on that. I either don't have the tool, or there's something I don't know. Feels optional anyways. Sweet, octopi. Jeez. Okay. I guess it makes sense as a full dungeon. I'm surprised time isn't going to reset on us while we're out here. And the moment I say that ding dong, ding dong. That would suck. Oh, okay. Got it. More of those weird things. Yeah, those things. And another of those things. I never did figure out... Like, I've seen those before. I've never figured out how to interact with them before. Oops. That's why it's fully charged up. Oh. I mean, they're clearly mother tech. They've got the gloopy stuff on them. And the symbol on the top, but... Alright, whatever. Moving on. It could just be doodads, I don't know. Now, that's interesting. So why does my salt color keep changing? Look at here. It's not cold at all. Wasn't it just snowing? Look at that helicopter. Gotta be the right place. Hello, is Mr. Thomas here? Who is it? Nice mustache. White hair, like freshly fallen snow. Mother? My name's Sam, and I'm not anyone's mother. You're not friends with that Solomon guy, are you? Oh no, I guess I just been on this island too long. What is it you folks need me for, then? Professor Ivan told us to come find you. He said you might know something about Isabel. You wouldn't mind saying a bit more, would you? It's been a long time since I've heard this voice. This voice? What do you mean? We just came here from New Dam City. We're looking for our friends Alva and Isabel. Professor Ivan said you might know something about them. Hello? Oh, sorry. Just hearing you talk is giving me a complete sensory overload right now. Anyway, I can't say I know anything about these friends of yours. Something tells me we will be able to help you. Wait here a second. Okay. Alright then, let's go. I'll wait for you folks at the dock. But before I go, let me give you something. Ain't gonna be easy on the way back. It's a bomb upgrade, maybe. Yep, remote bomb. Hey, we can get that one switch now. This island's got a few secrets. Might do you good to look for them. There's a few things might come in handy for you. Sure. I was gonna do the dungeon anyways, so that works for me. music out here. What? What? Alright, hold on. I'm getting low on resources, so let's just Google this really quick, because something's up here. Let's see. Island of Time. Yeah, we've joined Zereth Mortis. Okay, there's remote bombs. What? Okay. No, you're fine, Aunt Diddy. You're fine, you're fine. Okay. So, The guide isn't very fine. It says to go back and turn left to get to the switch, but then it shows a picture, and that picture is clearly not the switch we were just at. So, let's see if we can find where it actually wants us to go. Aha! This was not here before. Straight up. What's the point of giving us a remote bomb right before a time puzzle? Like, that's kind of the opposite of tutorialization. That's teaching you the wrong thing. It's kind of weird, actually. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. I'm sure remote bombs will come in handy later. Or they won't. Oh, you know, that's a valid thought, isn't it? God damn it. Ah! You know, at this point, I wish I'd been upgrading my capacity this whole time. At least with bombs. At least bombs are, you know, a puzzle thing, right? Perfect! Okay. I think you're right, Aunt Diddy. Oh, okay. Okay. Blue, red, yellow. No? Oh, purple, not blue. I'm blind. What you working on right now, Mr. Red? Drawing-wise, I mean. I'm gonna heal. I've got plenty of healing items. We're gonna have pizza time. Yep. I accept that. Oh my god, Blades of Fall. Yeah, sorry, everyone. Andor's episodes were all very blue. What? Oh, yeah. Great stuff. Huh? Boss time. Same boss. We've fought you a couple of times, haven't we? Strats continue to be the best strats. Have you tried drawing anything environmental yet, Mr. Red, out of curiosity? abilities have grown stronger. Nice. Some details would have been cool, but yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, of course. I was just curious because, in my own extremely amateur perspective and analysis, most artists specialize in one type of artistry. Yeah, you've got action sequences, you've got character sequences. Or I don't know, I said sequence. You've got characters, you've got action sequences, you've got landscapes, you've got impressionism, stuff like that, right? I'll use myself as an example. I'm terrible at drawing characters, but I'm actually quite good at drawing landscapes. In this exact case, I think this is an absence of positive, especially since it's most specifically because of the fact the kit is not super great. Ooh, a basic gear part. Yes! We were talking about different types of drawing. You probably know better than I do, since you've actually been universally trained. Bingo. Well, like, using my own experience as a comparison point. Like I said, I'm not very good at drawing people or characters. I can do shots. I can do direction, right? So I can do angles. I can do impression of action, stuff like that. But I can't do people. Like, I can't draw a person. So I usually don't even bother. But terrain? I can draw terrain. I'm actually pretty good at it. This one time I basically drew Midgar. And I know what you're thinking, oh, whoop-de-doo. But no, I really did. I designed and built an entire Midgar. Each street, each building. Big old thing is like this big. I still have a picture of it somewhere. I showed it off at the art expo we had at school. Everyone made fun of it, of course. Let's have steamed fish. No, that's not very good. Dumplings, sweet and sour pork. Oh, I know, Bragwin. I keep talking about this. This is why we need more variety of builder games. Not just builder games in general, because we got tons of those. No, I mean like variety of builder games. Games that really lean into the uniqueness of what you can do with different settings. Like having a fricking floating city where you have to design the city on the top and the city on the bottom. And make them work together. Or not, depending on what you're going for. Okay, so we already had steamed fish, so... let's cook 3 sandroops. Oh, I've already made that. But it wasn't on the recipe list. No, it is. But, what? My recipe list is wrong. Oh, no, I'm just an idiot. Wait, no, I'm not. That's fruit pie. Oh, I am an idiot. Yay. In lore? Probably the Imperial City, honestly. Like, the Imperial City is supposed to be gargantuan, and it's a little bit easier for it to be larger, whereas Midgar is sort of necessarily limited on its size. Alright, so I need to make... seafood? Do I have seafood? I do. So, seafood... So we're going to put octopus... milk... and pineapple. What do you think this is going to make? Chocolate! Yeah, sorry. That's right. Seafood tempura. Buttery golden batter locks in the deliciousness until the moment you sink your teeth in. Got it. Note to self. Exhibit Evo's crap. Alright, so now we're gonna do milk, and octopus. That'll be my requirement. Once I take over the world, I'll be like, alright, Evo, I've got a really great job lined up for you. But you don't get the job until you do an expo of your own, you know, art. So delicious you can't help but grab a second bowl. Seafood chowder. Alright, that's not totally out of bounds, I suppose. Alright, unfortunately, I actually can't make the next thing because I don't have enough potatoes. That sucks. Do I have any pumpkins? I do. Do I have any onions? Oh, yeah. Pumpkin, onion, and milk. Sounds really gross. Pumpkin soup. The aroma and flavor of pumpkin melted down into a rich soup. Alright, on with the plot. You know, I have to ask, Thomas, don't you get born on this island all by yourself all the time? Got more to me to stay here. Yeah. You know, I just have to ask, Captain, isn't that a bit heartless? Thomas sure ain't getting any younger out here. Thomas, my boy. Aye. Has she returned? Aye. They're a long wait. She'll be coming to an end at last. How long has it been, huh? Already used up the last of my perpetual calendar. I haven't been able to keep track since then. How long is it? Within the time field, everything feels like it were just yesterday. Come along with us, then. Things will be ending soon. Aye. John, my boy, the sea once again calls her name. The drippings of good Thomas's nose have near-formed icicles. Let's say away, anchor. Today looks to be an important day indeed. Yar, har, har, har. So, this is, I believe, the 5th time loop? And it's actually different. I mean, they could also be both, Auralia. Like FF14 or World of Warcraft. Come with me, you two. We don't want to keep keeping our client waiting, do we? Wait. Folks wouldn't be able to deliver a few things for me, would you? I suppose I'm willing to let my delivery personnel for you for a spell. I had a letter for a guy at Red Rocket Repair, one for Frank at the train graveyard, and one for Ivan at the hotel. Come see me at the dock when you're done. Okay. Let's do Ivy first, shall we? Because, you know, he's right here. Professor Ivan. Who's there? We got something for you from Mr. Thomas. Yeah, I caught that, Bregman. Thomas, you say? Yeah, Thomas from the Island of Time. Give it to me, now. Okay. Finally, after all this time you've returned. How long has it been, my old friend? To us it was only yesterday, but to you it must have been a lifetime. Okay, cool. The game seems to be a little bit inconsistent on its rules for exactly who remembers what and where. Clearly we remember previous loops, and the previous people just mentioned they are aware that loops exist. It depends on if it's done well, Auralia. But when it's done well, yeah, absolutely. Like in Paper Mario 2R, that's a great example of text scroll writing sound effects. What's that? A delivery for me? Smith! Let those two outside in. We can do the operation now. Wait, this isn't the chip, actually. It's a letter from Thomas. Thomas? Let me see that. I knew it. No operations today, I'm afraid. I'm going out. Okay. Earthbound's was very good. Obviously, Undertale's is good. Like, text scroll in general can be good, but text scroll to indicate tone is even better. And that's one of the things that the games I just mentioned do, is each person has their own voice. And it tends to help with, you know, everything. Barnyard Bath. Or you could have Netty Lollipops. I don't know if that's the first, but it's probably one of the earlier ones, Aurelia. I guess I'll talk to the NPCs. Earlier good, you know. I could have stayed warm and toasty in the lab. No, I had to go apply for field work in this godforsaken place. You guys stuck here with a job you couldn't turn down too? I'm a meteorologist, you see, studying the effects of miasma on our climate. Strangely, it turns out it's not actually as dangerous as I thought, at least to our climate. My theory is correct. The miasma has the power to completely eradicate all abnormal weather. Same as it has the power to eradicate us. Okay. I'm gonna let that go without question. I'm telling you, if it makes you uncomfortable, I'll resign from the university right now, I will. No, you mustn't. I would never. And truly, I'm overjoyed at your feelings for me. I'm just worried about what the others will think. You're my teacher, after all. What? I don't care what anyone thinks. Please don't get upset. Maybe I need to discuss things with my sister. I only care about what you think. Please, just let me tell me how you feel. There's some people looking at us. Sorry, is there anything we can do to help? I don't believe any of this concerns you. Professor, I mean, this gentleman, no, my partner, I'd very much like to marry him, but he's my teacher. What'd you just say? You're my teacher? Oh, no, before that. I'd like to marry you? I don't need to worry about myself anymore. My heart is as clear as the Ester City sky. I cannot thank you enough, you two kind, gentle souls. The Ester City sky. Okay. Happy ending? Got ice in joints I didn't even know I had. I swear winter here in Ester City is just one long railroad with no end in sight. You robots have it made. I can't feel a single thing. You talk about that like it's a bad thing. It's not. I'd sure like to feel the cold just once. Oh, hey, mail's here, finally. Excuse me, which one is Mr. Frank? Frank? Damn it, I thought it was for me. Frank's this overgrown lump on a log over here. By the way, you guys folks think you'd ask the captain here or something for me? When's that lube oil of mine gonna finally get here? My bottle's gone and frozen over. Give me a brand with a lower freezing point. Without it, these knees of mine will lock clean up and... You're not angry, are you, Frank? Yeah, you, mother. I'm not anyone's mother. Why does everyone have to call me that? My name's Sam, not Mother. Whatever, just take your letter. Come on, John, we're going. Bit of a hot button there, obviously. Yeah, I have a friend of mine I want to make sit down and play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out at some point. See what they think of it. Finished delivering everything. Hello, hello. You just missed him. Cam already left with Thomas. I heard him mumbling about the... What was it again? Oh, right, the Eternal Tower. Not sure why, though. Nothing and no one to see there. I have no way to get inside since the door's always closed. Can't imagine what they'd be up to in a place like that. Oh my god, we gotta go, quick. We gotta go literally right back to where we just were. Which would irritate me if fast travel didn't exist. Memories are different from other things. It may be cold here, but if you don't store them properly, they'll still go bad. Yes, Starfield, J. Palmer. That's still a lie. Starfield just has bad fast travel. I still think it should have fast travel. So I guess no is the answer to your question. What are you guys all doing here? Allow us to reintroduce ourselves, would you? Captain Pam. Codename Knight at your service. Ivan here. Codename Monk. I'm Guy. Codename Hunter. So which one is the mage? Never mind. Frank. Codename Priest. So not fair. I still can't believe Thomas gets 2 codenames. I can't believe you're still bringing this up after all these years. Okay, so that's the classes from the Earthborn game. Really have to say the name again? At this age, it's embarrassing. Embarrassing, is it? Who was it that came up with the name in the first place, huh? Enough already, you scurvy dogs. Now then, we are the Rocket Knight Legion. Wait, isn't that from Earthborn? On the money. Us 5, we're the originals. You're a princess, Mother. Don't call me that! Hate to interrupt all the fun we're having, but we're afraid our time's quickly running out. Yeah, the good man's right. Seeing all me mates again just about wiped the real issue clean from my mind. We've got a gift for you. A gift? If you would, Frank. The Sonic Punk! Greetings, Lab Assistant Sam and John. The Sonic Punk reporting for duty. Mr. The Sonic Punk, where did you go? I sustained damage due to interference in Extra City, but Master Guy repaired me. No trouble at all, really. Although I have to say, I would love to see whoever created this little guy. Not sure you could find talent like that even here in Esther City. Alright, I may or may not have given him some new functionality. New functionality? Searching for Isabel. Signal found. Signal found. That's right, check it out. I call it the Time Anchorator. Using Ivan's theories, I discovered some, well, let's just call them special things within the time field. They reflect projections in the form of standing waves, which is where the Time Anchorator comes in. It scrounges all that complicated wave activity and latches on its leading projections. And by the looks of it, he's already found something, too. Come on, guys, really? You couldn't have waited till I was done talking? Looks like he's found something. Search complete. Found Isabel. You did it. Isabel. Not really. Isabel, hey! Finally, after all this time. You're listening up there, you godforsaken tower. You better open that damn mouth of yours, because this thorn in your throat is coming in. I'm going up, and I'm going to end this once and for all. Alva. Alva. Alva's here too? Who's there? Show yourself. Isabel, can you see me? Isabel, I'm right here. Must be seeing things. Come on, let's go. That door leads to Solomon's hideout. The only thing that can open it is the Flame of Time. What is this, Chrono Cross? Flame of Time? It's an invention of Solomon's. A ball of concentrated energy, basically. The bloke's dead now, though, ain't he? The flame have run off to. Mind if I say a few words? If Isabel was able to find the flame, then Isabel's our clue. If you follow her, you find the flame. So we're gonna have to rely on this little guy, then. Random aside, Thomas, how in the world did you keep yourself occupied on that island all by yourself? Oh, you know, fishing, growing stuff. My hip wasn't acting up playing a few rounds of Earthbound. Born. You must be an expert by now, then. Nah, I mean, I can just squeak out a win if I'm lucky. I had some Pix balls, though. Man. Damn, the fact that you can beat it without Pix balls is talent enough. I'm talking to Earthbound Master here. Pretty sure not even Guy's done that. Aha, so funny. As if anyone could be better than the creator of the game itself. As if I'd never let you sneak in. As if I've never seen you sneak in a Pix ball or two during battle. What yourself the past would say about all this. I'd guess you'd have probably already cursed the door out, and left to drown your sorrows at the dock. Yeah, I don't remember you having that much of a mouth, Frank. Must be from hanging out with the smart-mouth robot all the time. Okay. Okay. I don't actually know why FF14 handicaps physical range DPS specifically. Like, if I were to guess, it's because of the fact that physical range DPS can DPS fully mobily, whereas magical range DPS has to be static, which means they lose DPS time. So trying to bring physical range down to magical ranged. And of course, melee already has their own detriment, which is the positional. So I guess that's the answer. WoW used to have the 10% rule. I don't even know if it still does anymore. Yeah, anything in melee did 10% more damage, which also generated 10% more aggro. It used to be an issue back in the day. Aggro obviously isn't much of an issue anymore. The idea was very simple. Melees had to deal with more in melee than range did, so melee did more damage, and that was it. Again, I'm not even sure if the 10% rule even exists anymore. It's been a long time since I've looked into that. Sorry, what was your earlier question, J. Palmer? Where do you want me to go, game? Oh, right. No, J. Palmer. The reason they constantly wipe droids in Star Wars is the more pragmatic, everyday reason. It's because they don't want their sentient sapient slaves to become more sentient and sapient. There's a reason I call it droid effect. I'm just going to roam, because I don't know what the game wants from me at this point. God, the IGAA taking over the second Death Star is still one of the most eyebrow-raising things in that whole setting. And that's saying something, considering it's Star Wars. Hey, here we go. Hopefully today, Billy 12. But every time I say that, I curse myself. Strange. Yesterday I was told Karen would arrive at the Eternal Tower tonight. Then today I'm told again I have to wait till tomorrow. In fact, everything today has been exactly the same as yesterday. Almost as if yesterday never happened. Yes, I know what a time loop is. Thank you. Thank you for explaining what a time loop is. Searching for Isabel. I mean, yeah, we got a black hole prison, and we've got a fighter that can destroy an entire solar system. Actually, no, Bladeville. There's a lot of dumb stuff in Star Wars. It's been 15 days since I arrived in Esther City. Memory's getting worse and worse. That Ivan fellow's research is correct. And today will always be the day after the time field was activated. And also the day before Charon arrives at the Eternal Tower. Except tomorrow never arrives in Esther City. And the key... Damn, I can't let myself forget. The Flame of Time. Yes, the key to that tower is the Flame of Time. I'm gonna find it, Alva. I am, so just wait for me. Oh no, there's plenty of combat, Aurelia. A little bit too much, one might dare say. I mean, the Final Order fleet is one of the actual dumbest things in all of Star Wars. Bar none. The person to die in the city that never dies. The person to die in the city that never dies. Ugh, what does it mean? I think I've already solved it once, do you? I'm just getting more and more fuzzy. If I'm not able to find that flame, then we'll end up losing ourselves completely to this place. Damn it, I'm definitely missing something. I have to drop by there again. The ladder. J.J. Abrams is good at directing big, flashy action sequences. I don't mean that as a dig, by the way. He really is actually quite talented at that. The way I like to describe it is he's really good at pulling energy into a scene. The significance of that statement is that a lot of people like scenes like that, which means his movies tend to sell well. So even though he is, frankly, a hack writer, and has no real appreciation or understanding for creative works, he is good at making money. So his projects get to get greenlit pretty well. And yeah, Michael Bay is pretty good at that exact same concept. So, yeah. Professor Ivan, you there? He must not be back yet. Think he'll be mad if we let ourselves in? Of course he'd be mad. It's Ivan the monk. Shh. Mixed in with the Ankh May. The key to here is this will be a complete laughingstock. Anyways, if you guys have come all the way here, the Sonic Punk found a signal. Coming from your room. That's true. I knew I saw her. I knew it. Excuse me, can we come inside? You're gonna come in even if I say no, aren't you? Ah, fine. Is this some kind of dungeon? The mouth on this girl. This is my lab, I'll have you know. Lab? I've been researching ever since you left. Extensive research on the Eternal Tower. Only time hasn't exactly allowed me to make much progress. What was it made when you came back here, then? I wanted to see the ghost with my own eyes. You mean Isabel? Yeah, Isabel. No, I wouldn't tone down the Asari worship. That's a very logical thing for her to do. This is Professor Ivan. He's nothing but a batty old kook. Batty old kook, this upstart. Through the mist, the discovery analysis of temporal perspective. Metaphorical representations of time and ancient legends. The psychological structure of time in the future. What a bunch of useless crap. Say that again, you damn kid. What's this? Don't touch that. Damn projection. Ivan's diary. The time field has been activated, so I will write this diary. So as not to lose myself within a single endless day. Interesting. Maybe something useful in here yet. Charon arrives tomorrow. The time field will be lifted. I fear that miasma will swallow Esther City whole. The way to defeat Solomon is to ascend to the Eternal Tower. Seems Nikita likes the pudding from the supermarket. And more useless crap. Damn projection. I've searched all across Esther City. Solomon has hidden the flame. All that's left is... Oh, come on! What are you doing? You're not reading my diary, you hear? I need to know where the flame is. This is my room, my things, and I'll get it for you. Humph. Damn ghost. What's wrong? She ripped out the page. Clues end here, do they? Let's head back to the Eternal Tower and ask Thomas. He might still know something. Oh yeah, absolutely, Zach Taft. Listen. Episode 8 sucks! There we go, Raleigh. Sorry, what? What were we talking about? I blanked out for a second. Generally speaking, most directors don't make good writers, and most writers don't make good directors. It's actually pretty rare that you meet someone who's good at both, like me, for example. Or, say, I suddenly can't think of another example. There are other examples. There's an obvious benefit to having the director and writer be the same person. It's the fact that they know the story, top to bottom, inside and out, so they know how to direct. It literally informs their direction better. Thing is, again, most directors aren't good writers and vice versa. So a good director who isn't a good writer, what they should do is sit down and really familiarize themselves with the material. Talk with the writer, go over the script, come up with their interpretation, and then give the direction. So the only person to die in the sea that never dies. You know what could this mean? Where's this supposed to be? You guys are thinking of every possible place. Oh, look at you, Mr. Know-It-All. How would you know? You don't even live here, shacked up at the island all these years. Wait, that island. It wasn't the island of time, was it? It was. We just came from there. Solomon. That's it. That old bubblehead might not actually be dead. Or maybe have a secret of what buried in his grave. And let's go. Back to the island of time. Again. She's thanking us. Quite a 180 compared to Mother's former solemnity. Always had a crease in that brow, she did. It was only when playing Earthborn she'd crack a smile. Listen up, mateys. The day has finally arrived for our dream to come to fruition. We weigh anchor for the island of time. We'll be waiting for you at the dock. It's freezing out here. I'll never get used to the weather on this island. Hellish, really. This is the edge of the time field. The winds are the worst out here. Did everyone hear them? Ain't no time to be grousing about the weather, lads. Up with you now, after me. I don't actually know who Naoki Yoshida is off the top of my head, or Alia. Sorry. I'm real tired how damn cold it is. Lloyd. Lloyd? Ah, rusting, crusted cockbrains. Where is he? He was here when we were here earlier. Not sure what we hope to accomplish with him. Anyways, no bot of Solomon's going to be filling us in on any secrets. Oh, Yoshi P. I actually don't know much about his personal stake and things, so I don't know with regards to him. As for Metzen, Metzen's actually really, really good at several things. But it's like specific things, you know. Moments, characters, and world building. But plot is a bit of a weak point for him, and he's bad at sequencing. He needs other people to help with that. Come on, you two-eyed toned freak. I know you aren't actually dead. Yeah, you are. Hand over the flame of time now, or you're gonna force me to take it myself. What is it you want, girl? Riches, power, perhaps to live forever. Now that you're in Esther City, you have everything you could possibly need. Not even death has any influence you over here. And that's why I go to all this trouble to get into that tower. Don't patronize me, old man. It would seem you already understand. However, does that mean you're fully prepared? I'll do anything you say about it. Whoa, brilliant. Absolutely, positively brilliant. What is it that moves you so? What that gives you such drive? Loyalty, perhaps? Friendship? Or could it be love? Oh my, still a ball of fire, I see. Take it then, take the flame of time, and ascend the eternal tower, and take what it is you so desire. Love, loyalty. I'm coming, Alva. I'm going to find a way to save you. Isabel's gonna be a boss, isn't she? So that's it. Solomon gave Isabel the flame of time. Arr, that was your friend, was it? Yeah, that was Isabel. She took the flame of time. Well, that sure does pose an affix, doesn't it? Solomon's buried right here. If only Floyd were here. Captain Pam, ship's docked. It sounds like you stepped on something. What's this now? It's Solomon's grave. There's no one in it. Wait a minute. If that crazy cook isn't dead, then what would be a better place for him to hide his secrets? Good point. Come on. Hold your horses, you scurvy dogs. When next the bell tolls, us old folk will very well forget what's happened today. If you need us, you can bet we'll be there, sure as a sturgeon. Go on, then. Just like before, really. We'll keep an eye on things. Okay. But, like... What? I still didn't get the jackass. Oh my god. Whatever. Oops. So, okay. No, I guess it makes sense. It still irritates me, though. Alright, so hear me out, right? However long ago, this place was slotted for re-origination or whatever by Charon and the Mother. Before they could show up, a time field started. Don't know how. And as a consequence of said time field being started up, everyone within was trapped within a time bubble. Okay, I'm with you so far. But the longer they are in the time bubble, like each loop, their memories get hazier and hazier and hazier. So, over however many loops they've been in here, most of these people don't even properly process that they're in a loop. We come in from the outside. Actually, Isabel got here before us. So she comes in from the outside. She's here a while. She immediately recognizes she's in a loop. She starts to lose herself, but she's so focused that she managed to push through it enough in order to get the time flame in order to move on. So she's only here for like, a dozen days or so. We get here, same general thing happens. This also explains why when we talk to people, we're able to kind of kickstart their brains and to kickstart their memories and make it so that they can actually realize they're back in the loops still and have been ever since. There is, however, one fairly major problem with that. Why is Thomas outside of the bubble, the loop, and yet still pretty much the same age as everyone else? Like, everyone's aged, even though they don't age because they've been in here for a bagrillion years. I mean, even the fuel was restored, if you remember. So, like, why? Also, where's the time bubble even come from? That's another thing. I just noticed Solomon is also very old here, which makes no real sense. Unless they age very, very slowly. It's also possible there is actually... Well, it doesn't make sense. Unless their bodies are reset, but not the thing... I'm sorry, this is going to sound strange, but the linchpin of making this all make no sense is the fact that the fuel in the train kept resetting each time they went through it. I know that sounds weird, but hear me out. Because if you think about it logically, if you take a thing, right, and it moves through time over and over and over and over again, this thing will slowly get older, right? It'll get ratty and worn, even though it's repeating the same day. Each day it's a little bit older than the previous. It's a gradual process, but bit by bit, this thing will slowly disintegrate, right? Just like a person will slowly age. If that's what's happening, that all makes sense. We're all stuck in the same day, but we're all still aging. So it's not like Groundhog Day, where he was being biologically reset, not just and just mentally stored. If they're being dragged back each day, if they're actually physically being dragged back every time a loop happens, then it would make sense that everyone's older. That would explain why Solomon's older. That would explain why Thomas, who was outside the loop, is the same age as the people who were stuck inside the loop, even though all of them were kids back in the day and all formed this group and yada, yada, yada. But the problem with that is the damn fuel. Honestly, if we just ignore the fuel, most of this actually makes a weirdly large amount of sense. It also kind of depends on what's being dragged back exactly. Is it just people that are dragged back? So we could really dive down the rabbit hole on this one if we wanted to. Like, how do they have food? If their bodies are dragged back, they still need to eat and sleep and drink and go to the bathroom, right? Pretty low, Flaterville. I'm pretty sure this is just an oversight, to be honest with you. Like, most of the stuff I'm bringing up, I sincerely doubt even occurred to the writers. Let's have some sweet and sour pork. That's another thing. If everything's being reset, the town would slowly get worse too, just like the plushie I just demonstrated with. No, usually when there's this kind of Groundhog Day, what's specifically being reset is the mind. The soul, for lack of a better way to put it. Why is... In other words, your consciousness carries forward each loop. Nothing else does. Your body is reset, your location's reset, all the matter, for lack of a better way to put that, is reset each day. That's how Groundhog Day itself did it, for example. And the aforementioned cause and effect. Okay, so... I still don't have more potatoes. Have any mushrooms? Oh, I do. There they are. I was going to say, I don't have mushrooms. Lowest writer factor for a piece of fiction? Star Trek. No, God, I don't know. Because, like, it's probably some drivel, right? Something that just is terribly written top to bottom. So I can't even think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, I suppose Starfield would qualify, to be honest with you. There's so many things that make absolutely no sense, even on a micro scale. Never mind on a grand scale, a macro scale. It's just absolutely bonkers. Pandemic. I don't have any ham. Sleep, Evo, sleep. Enjoy the sleep. I don't have any chicken either. Or crab. I don't think I ever had crab. I don't have any pork belly. Oh, hang on. Octopus, egg, onion. That sounds disgusting. Yeah, like, I know that sounds strange, but I really do think that Starfield has the worst writer factor. Like, you got me thinking about it now, Mr. Ed. Your example is a perfect example. Even badly written television, like Donkey Kong Country Show or bad kids shows, there's a takoyaki, is bad consistently. Like there's a consistency to the fact that everyone's an idiot. They're always trying to get the crystal coconut and blah, 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 right? Starfield, nothing coheses with anything else on any level. It's just nonsense, top to bottom. I would say Sonic 06 does have better writing than Starfield. However, I've also never reviewed Sonic 06, so grain of salt. True. If I write some terrible, terrible story about Ensign Flargasnarf, his love affair with Sulu, that is arguably more consistent writing than something like, say, Starfield. It's bad writing. But, again, you know, something like Starfield has an absence of writing. Who would I put as Metzen's Japanese equivalent? You asked that before, and I didn't have an answer, which is why I didn't quite answer. Can I write bad romance? Sure. Captain Snargaslarf stared into Sulu's great, beauteous, gorgeous eyes. But then he realized at the last moment, Captain, I'm sorry. I'm in love with Spock. Sulu says, that can't be. I, too, am in love with Spock. Flargasnarf slowly pulls out his Klingon bat'leth, which has many sharp points, and he is traded in with the Dakar Masters, and he says, yes, I will defeat you, Sulu, for the love of Spock. Then Spock walks up and says, logical. There you go, boom, bad romance. And yeah, we're up here now. Listen, he didn't train in the Lurpa, okay? Who would a Japanese equivalent of Metzen be? Because Metzen's weird. Like, he's actually a really good writer, except when he isn't, which I know sounds like a duh, but I mean that. Metzen can and has written some really, really good stuff. He just has some problems. His inability to understand scale, for example. I actually knew that already, just now, but yeah. I'm not geared enough to handle 11s. We're geared enough to handle 7s. Or 8s, sorry. Even that's kind of a slow mode. I'm not made of time, after all. Oh yeah, damn it, you're right, Blade Duval. See, I can't even write bad when I'm deliberately trying to write bad. It's the curse of being just so damn good. I can't say with a straight face. I don't understand why people have trouble spelling Flargasnarf. It's spelled exactly how it sounds. Should I even question why the mage can break time bubbles? I mean, I guess the time field could originate from her. They all obviously have a connection to Mother and remembered her voice. Mini boss. Woo. Zombie dogs. That's my life now. The other thing I don't like about the gun is it has very limited range. I get that it's supposed to be a shotgun, but like, for the love of God, it has the same basic attack range as the Pan, which means you need to get up in melee with things that can stun lock you with a weapon that stuns. Sorry, I'm just remaking my point here. Flargisnarv. Whoop, that was strange. Back to the pan. I haven't seen much use for the buzzsaw launcher yet, other than puzzle solving. It's really good at puzzle solving. So, key required, okay. I also noticed that the duration of each of these time loops is very inconsistent. I'm not really complaining about that, it's just something I'm commenting on. Yeah, the bounce sounds like it'd be useful. Like, for example... Oops, well, if there had been anything in there, that would have been a good time to showcase that. We'll find out. Sure. Or rather, no, I cannot relict them. And the reason why is because I don't like spoiling unrelated streams on unrelated streams. It's a pretty long-standing rule of mine. Cannot light the candles. But suffice to say, it would absolutely be spoilers. Let me try to come up with a parallel example. Okay, so let's say that there's Star Trek The Next Generation. And they're like, hey! And then there's Star Trek The Next Generation 2. And it just came out. It's this brand new thing. And in Star Trek The Next Generation 2... Picard is a loud-mouthed, cussing sex maniac who dies of a drug overdose off camera in between TNG and TNG2. That's what I mean by being disrespectful to the character. That's what I mean when I say it just kind of spits on Chrono Trigger. Because it does. Yeah, I wasn't going to make the Picard reference, but I mean... It also specifically spits on everything that happened in Chrono Trigger. I will actually tell you a specific thing. This is not a spoiler. So, in Chrono Trigger is actually very well designed when it comes to its time, which is very rare in fiction. There's actually one plot hole in all of the usage of temporal mechanics in Chrono Trigger. I'm not even going to tell you what it is because it's so minor. So, all the way up to you getting the epoch at about halfway point in the game, all of the time travel is type 1. In other words, everything you're doing is what has already happened. You're not changing anything. All you're doing is completing history. Make sense? So all the time travel you do already happened. Then you get to the point where you get the epoch, an actual time machine, and for the first time, you can demonstrably go back and alter time. Interestingly enough, a lot of those quests that you get after that are optional. So whether or not you alter time is actually up to you, the player. So that makes sense for its own reasons. It's kind of brilliant in its own way. So, type 1, type 2. Make sense? Thing is, when you get to Chrono Cross retcons all of that, throws all that out the window, and says that every time time travel happened, every single time time travel happened, the world in question got dumped into something that's basically super hell. It's the Darkness Beyond Time is what it's called. And the Darkness Beyond Time is super hell. It's where you go to just kind of slowly dissolved into nightmarish death hell. And that's, what's exactly what it sounds like. In other words, our plucky heroes were constantly mass murdering hundreds, thousands, or millions of people every single time they time travel in Chrono Trigger. That's awful, and it ruins Chrono Trigger retroactively. if I ever review Chrono Cross, I will actually give that a negative on the spot. Because that is terrible that they do that. Now, I should mention that the writer of Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger and another game, I forget which, I want to say it's, oh god, I can't think of the name of it. It's on the DS and 3DS. It involves time travel, and I can't remember it. No, not Radical Dreamers. It actually does use some of the ideas he wrote down for Chrono Trigger 3. Anyways, it's the same writer, whatever. Point being, he made Chrono Trigger when he was at a good point in his life, which makes sense. He was also going through severe depressive episode when he wrote Chrono Cross, and it makes sense. Honestly, if I didn't know better, I would say what he was doing was petty and vindictive. I know better, so I don't think that. Again, dude was going through some stuff. But if I didn't know better, that is, and was, the exact perspective I took from that. Is that he was just wanting to spit on the fans because screw them. I mean, I'm sure you and Chad can think of a few times where a creator has deliberately gone out of the way to make something that just spits on the previous work because screw you. Yeah. The Jailer. Doesn't matter, Blue Fusion Volt. Like, there's games, movies, shows, books. I've seen it a lot. Joss Whedon absolutely has done that multiple times. Now, he's kind of a dick in general, so that makes sense. Like, he's a troll, to be very specific. So, it makes sense that he would deliberately go out of his way to, you know, piss on things like that. Oh, God, Velma. That's a good example of that. Oh, no, absolutely hazardous. Again, you know me, you know the level of research and due diligence I like to do when it comes to talking about stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not sure most people are aware of the behind-the-scenes details of Chrono Cross. Interesting. So I forgot about this. I'm just double checking. So the guy's name is Masato Kato. That's the guy who wrote Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. He also worked on Rise of Zillart over in FF11. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Forgive me. I don't know if that's a good, bad, or in between one. I'd have to go further digging than this to find it, so forgive me. I'll get back to it later. Well, you see, Ann Diddy. Also, speaking of Chrono Trigger references, Flame of Time. Come on. Frozen Flame. And there's our reset. Really? To be continued here? Now? Really? You know what? I'll use that as a lunch break. We'll be back for the conclusion of The Timiness of Wiminess.